Hey guys, welcome back to Moving On TV. Let's see if we're back. Oh, we're frozen again. We're frozen. I thought we were frozen there. Right, we're back. So Community Tuesday. What is the community? What does it mean? What does the community, what does it actually mean? What does the community mean? What does it mean, community? So I decided to go on Wikipedia and have a read of what community actually means. Community. Right, let's have a look. And then I want to put that into context. Some people ask me, why do you always change your look? Why do you wear different wigs? And this one I got for free. I got it for free because one of the wigs that I had was matted. So this company sent me this one for free. I might contact them and see if I could do a review of some of the wigs because they're beautiful. They really are. This is stunning, absolutely stunning. I mean, it looks like I've had my hair cut and straightened, doesn't it? Anyway, why do I wear wigs? Well, one of the reasons is it's the mind. And so every time you come on here, you might think you're seeing a different hostess. Maybe Lauren's got all these different hosts that are hosting different programs. But no, they're all me. Apart from when you see Vlad, they're all me. And occasional other people. So does that answer your question? Right. What is a community? A community is a social unit. Let's check if we're on Facebook. What is a community? Frozen again. Just keep freezing all the time. Why else do I wear wigs? Well, because I'm an actress and I love it. But as I said, it's a good reason also for the mind for you to think that I've got all these different people hosting different programs. Especially Baba Bertha, she's an anomaly. Right, what is a community? A community is a social unit, a group of living things, people, living people, with commonalities such as norms, religion, values, customs, or identity. Communities may share a sense of place situated in a given geographical area, whatever. That's not what I'm interested in. So a community is a social unit. Yeah. So community is like a group or something where people share religion, values, customs, or identities, right? So the community show has got different types of community, right? So what different types of community? There's loads. It could be a neighborhood watch. It could be a village community. It could be the disabled people community. It could be elderly people's community. It could be anything. The community show is all about people. It's all about people. It's all about different types of people. It could be about, when I say charities, I'm very careful because charities, I don't want to go into it. But, it could be about mental health, for example. So one of the things I'm going to put on for you is a little introduction to Papyrus. Because this is the community show. Now, Papyrus is a charity that protects young people under 35 from committing suicide. We don't like talking about this, but we do have to. We can't ignore the fact that the way we're living at the moment. And so Moving On TV puts everything on that the mainstream doesn't, because we love you, because we care about you, because we care about your health. And I want people to be happy like me. And so everybody can see that I'm very balanced, I'm very structured, with this serious condition. And if you watched before, you saw a bit of my story. So as we go along, I'm going to put on a little show called How to Stay Sane in a Crazy World, which is it's actually a show that I wrote to help you to understand about the therapeutic community and about recovery and why I went it and everything else. But let's watch this little quick documentary or little speech that I did about what papyrus is. And please, if you're over 35, then please contact the Samaritans, all right? 116 123. In the UK, you can talk to them. Um, I am not a doctor, and I have to put this disclaimer. I am not a doctor. I am not a doctor. I'm a qualified coach and Louise Hay counselor. I'm a Louise Hay counselor, which teaches you about self-love and metaphysical stuff. I'm a Louise counselor. I'm a life coach and a medium, intuitive medium, starseed. Okay, that's how far it goes. I have done my study, I've done my research into natural medicine for more than 20 years, probably more than that, without going into my age. And I've learned what works and what doesn't. I know exactly how to stay well. I know how powerful the mind is, and I know how to stay well. I know how to heal inflammations. I know how to heal mental health issues, because I was very, very lucky, as you saw. Anyway, but I'm not a doctor, and I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you to do your research, okay? And if you want to have a life like mine and you get diagnosed with BPD, which to me is just the label that every single person is walking around with, every single person is walking around with borderline personality disorder because of the way you were brought up. And I kind of tried to explain that to you. Okay. Every single person is walking around with this condition. So no one has got BPD. No one. You're all walking around with it, especially with the lockdowns. But if you want to learn about how I recovered, you can either get the book Simply Amazing and read chapter 8, or you can watch my programs, because I tell you all the time. And I come on here regularly and explain to you about the most important thing in the world, which is validation. You need to say to people, if you're not feeling too good, you ring your bell. All right? You need to take at least half an hour a day for yourself, between 10 minutes and half an hour a day for yourself. If you can't do that, then you're not going to be well. It's impossible. You'll be really angry for a start. If you're not allowed to take between 10 minutes, I mean, I know people that are not even able to go to the toilet, and, never mind having a bath. You need to take 10 minutes for yourself, at least 10 minutes. And you need to do what I do. I've created my own TV station, and I'll grow it, and eventually it'll be exactly what is needed. A TV station based on love and compassion. Anyway, let's watch Papyrus. Russ, which is prevention of youth related suicide. Is that right? PAPRUS, prevention of young suicide. Prevention interview at 7 p.m. But I'm not really sure. What I can do is maybe look them up and do a bit of a read of who they are and what they are. I'm sorry about the just copy some of the information here. I'm sorry about the buffering, but when this was filmed on the stream, the internet wasn't very good, so we're doing our best. Charity dedicated. The national charity dedicated to preventing suicide, the biggest killer of under 35s in the UK. Follow us on Twitter, PAPYRUS, and Seal Charity for the prevention of young suicide. We draw from the experience of many who have been touched personally by young suicide across the UK. Speak on their behalf in our campaigns and in our work to save young lives. We believe that with appropriate support and education, many young suicides can be prevented. So this is Papyrus. Let's see if there's anything else I can find. There is a website. You can go on the website and I will get it. Suicide is the biggest killer of under 35s in the UK. Isn't that terrible? Absolutely dreadful. Right, there's a website, okay? The website is papyrus-uk.org. Okay? So if you want to go on there and find out more, if you think someone may be in danger, it's www.papyrus-org.uk. Okay? If you go on there, it'll take you papyrus-org.uk. The prevention of suicide of people under the age of 35. Spot the signs, find out how to talk openly. There's a lot on here. Help and advice. What we do. Who we are. You can donate or get in touch. And there's a hope line as well. I'm just going to, it's 0800. I'm going to copy this. You can ring it from 0800 068 4141. 068 4141. All right. 0800 068 4141. Okay. This is Papyrus, and they have a hope line that you can ring. You can ring if you feel that you need to talk to someone. 0800, oh, so 8000, I thought, sorry. 0800 684 141. Is that right? Let me just check. 684 141. Yeah. All right. So this is Papyrus. If you need to them, if you're in trouble, and you may need them, it's 0800 684 141. This is Papyrus, prevention of young people's suicides. I know we don't like to talk about things like this, but we need to, especially the way that we are living, with people being alone, isolated, you know. I think it's very important. We need to, especially the way that we are living. It's very important to talk about these things, right? Very important to talk about these things. All right. There's the number 0800 684 141. And we were supposed to be bringing on Liam, but he hasn't come on, so I'm passing on the information. I hope he's okay, as he was feeling depressed the other night. He was saying to me, and I sent him footprints in the sand. So I'm hoping he's okay. But I get a bit worried when people don't contact me. As I say, we're living in difficult times, guys. We're living in very difficult times, so we need to really make sure that people are taken care of as best as possible. I'm just looking here. What do we do? Our vision and our mission. I'm going to try and copy all of this. I'm going to try and copy it so you can read it. Try and copy it. Here we go. Right, and I shall read it out to you. Right, Papyrus. Vision: a society which speaks openly about suicide and has the resources to help young people who may have suicidal thoughts. Our mission: we exist to reduce the number of young people who take their own lives by shattering the stigma around suicide and equipping young people and their communities with the skills to recognize and respond to suicidal behavior. Our values and beliefs that guide our thinking. Papyrus believes that many young suicides are preventable. Papyrus believes that no young person should suffer alone with thoughts of feelings of suicide and hopelessness. Papyrus believes that no one should go through the heartbreak of losing a loved one to suicide. Papyrus believes that everyone can play a role in preventing young suicide. Donate, contact us. Thinking of suicide. Guys, this is a very, very serious issue, and I'm a bit concerned about Liam because he hasn't got back to me. He's not on his group, and I am a bit concerned because he was feeling low the other day, and I sent him footprints in the sand. Anyway, we have to carry on with life, so I just did another video. People will say we're in love. Let's have a look at it. Hey guys, that was a pre-recorded program, so Liam is fine. Hopefully you'll come on at some point and talk about Papyrus. But what I also want to mention, which is very, very important, is if you are over 35, I'd recommend the Samaritans. The Samaritans are incredible. And all through my time in the therapeutic community, when I couldn't get the support I needed, especially when people were asleep or whatever, I would call the Samaritans, and they're absolutely brilliant. Please don't be embarrassed, and you don't have to be suicidal to call the Samaritans. They are really kind. Well, the ones that I have worked with, that as I say, the time when I was in the community and I needed support, I have rung them over I'd say from my 20s, and I've always found them really, really loving, really caring. So please understand, whoever you are, Papyrus is only apparently for under 35, but I have to say to you, I'm not going to just put that out. 30 in the house. What does that mean? Grey cats. I don't know what you mean. Okay. I have to put it out there that, every single person has a right to be taken care of, and the Samaritans will talk to you. They're very kind, they're very loving. One of the things in the therapeutic community, we used to have this 24-hour support line. But the support line, the first thing I would recommend is, if your head is all over the place, get yourself a coloring in book. I'm not kidding you. but a coloring in book, like a kid, color in, right? Coloring in book. That's what we were taught. When I went into the community, I remember my first support call when I wasn't coping is I rang up someone on who was in the community who was on the support. We used to support each other. You'd have a list of all the phone numbers, and because I was new, obviously I couldn't support anyone. I'd just come into the community. And so the first thing I was told, get a coloring in book, go for a walk, come back, get a coloring in book and color in with coloring pencils. And that, why do you think I love editing? It's the same editing. Editing is like it's creative. But if you can't edit and do colors and shapes and sizes and things like that, get yourself a coloring in book and color in. And I swear to God, that will focus your mind. Because that's all you need to do is to focus the mind. And the colors will help you with depression. Colors, especially if they're very bright, like yellows, they will help you with depression. Yellow, oranges, nice, bright, beautiful purple to calm you. Don't use too much black color or dark gray, or unless yellow gray cat, unless you want to just get your emotions out, then that's different. But if you want to calm the mind, use colors like purple, gentle colors like yellow is good because it's sunshine and it's light. And whenever you put yellow in, it's going to make you feel a little bit happier. Try it. Try it. Take it from me. It works. Everything that I do. Okay, so what I'm going to put on for you now, I'm going to make some dinner, is a little show, and it's called How to Stay Sane in a Crazy World, based on everything that happened to me in the therapeutic community, with a bit of singing, of me presenting a storyline of, excuse me, a storyline of what happened to me before I went into the therapeutic community. Okay, so I think, let me find it. I'm not going to put the course on, I'm going to put the show. Here we go. Got it? 1 hour and 6 minutes, 1 hour and 3 minutes. Yeah. Okay, so this show, I put this show on at Wickham Art Centre in the small cafe, and I think this was a dress rehearsal, because sometimes I film the dress rehearsals because then I can watch them. This is How to Stay Sane in a Crazy World. It will explain to you, it will tell you everything from the time I was diagnosed through my recovery to a few years ago. So enjoy the show, guys.
So big. So when you become the person that needs the help, they will do anything for you. They're there for you. So suddenly they stop bullying you because you're asking for help. And so the support system was amazing. I was older and I didn't have children, so I couldn't bond. And I was older, so I think
Sorry about that, guys. Technical hitch. Thank you, Grey Cat. Kara usually tells me when it's muted. I'm trying to find the show for you because people ask me, they don't believe me. So this way you could see my story. I produced it, I wrote it. It's called How to Stay Sane in a Crazy World. It's a show. I'm not talking about the little course I did, the little introduction. This is a proper show. So let me find it for you. Let me find it for you. I showed it to you a couple of weeks ago. This is the story, the whole story from the beginning, with the doctor's diagnosis and everything. Everything. I'm honored to be able to show it to you because then you'll know who I am and what I am, and that I'm not making this up, and that you too can follow maybe in the same way. Well, maybe not at the moment, but if and when, there are ways to do it. Right, it's not coming up on here. Right, I might need to try a different file. Sorry, guys. Please bear with me. Might be on here. Try to find it. It might be on. It's obviously on a different file. Sorry about this, guys. Let me think. Should I put something on while I'm looking for it? Yeah, let's put something on while I'm looking for it. I'll put on a message from Moving On TV, from one of my alter egos who went back in time, so you guys can know what Moving On TV is, or even just a message about depression. Holistic Mondays. Let's see, what have we got? Let me put something on for you from Holistic Mondays. There we go. 28 seconds. Sorry about this, guys. Let's put this on for you. What is Falun Dafa? Okay, while I'm trying to find what I'm looking for.
Falun Dafa, also known as Falun Gong, is an advanced self-cultivation practice that improves mental and physical wellness through physical exercises and the development of one's character. In China, cultivation practices have a history of thousands of years and form the spiritual foundation of Chinese civilization. In 1992, Falun Dafa was introduced to the public by Master Li Hongzhi. The practice quickly spread because of its profound principles and proven health benefits. By 1999, with over 100 million practitioners, Falun Dafa had grown to become the largest practice of its kind in China and around the world. Traditional Chinese medicine focuses on energy channels and believes that the health of the body is related to the health of the mind. Falun Dafa cultivates mind and body simultaneously, improving the body's natural immunity.
I had a very, very bad immune system. I was sick all the time. And I came to the practice for spiritual reasons, but I immediately stopped getting sick. I kept thinking, why am I not getting sick? I kept saying, what's wrong? As a matter of fact, I go to parties now and they used to say, oh, give the sick babies to Jeannie, she never gets sick.
I feel an energy in my body that's very subtle and hard to describe, but it feels very good. I could have very little sleep and I'll feel awakened, but not like a coffee energetic, like a very calm and collected energy. And that 1 hour it can feel like a day, and then I'm refreshed and ready to go.
So before I practiced Falun Gong, when I got scolded by my boss or supervisor, I was very annoyed, and immediately I would complain about others, or felt it wasn't fair. But after I started practicing, the biggest lesson I learned was looking inside and always find something to improve within myself.
If I didn't like something that another person did, I would think about, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that that person does that. And I realized that it was having a direct effect on my health by having that bad thought about that person. And as soon as I realized that, I changed my thinking so that I wouldn't think about what things I didn't like or liked about other people, and more just how I should be responsible to being a good person and controlling my thinking and quieting my thinking. And then the headaches went away.
The first time I heard about Falun Dafa was actually when I was 12 years old. At the time, I was going through a rebellious stage. I barely talked to my parents. I come home, slam the door. Meditation taught me to look within. I started talking to my parents more. I started respecting them more. So my mother was very happy because it's like she got her son back.
In 1983, I was diagnosed with muscular dystrophy, which is incurable in Western and Eastern medicine. In February 1998, a friend from China wrote me a letter. She told me that Falun Dafa is a true practice that can improve people's morals as well as physical health. So I practiced Falun Gong. In 3 months, I totally recovered.
At the core of Falun Dafa are the values of truthfulness, compassion, and forbearance. Falun Dafa teaches that these are the supreme qualities of the universe and takes them to be a guide for daily life and practice.
Well, when I was little, I would stare at night, just sit in my bed and look at the stars and think, why were you here in the first place? Why do you even exist? And most of all, where do you come from? First time I read John Falun, the book on Falun Dafa, I felt a lot of those questions were just immediately answered.
I think the best benefit is the peace of mind. I have incredibly peace of mind. My family certainly has benefited. My husband said to me within a month I was much easier to live with.
Applying truthfulness, compassion, and tolerance to my daily life is the greatest challenge of my life, actually. You would think it's so simple, but therein lies the challenge. But everybody else around you feels it, because you become lighter, you smile a lot more, and you become much more genuine.
It was like I was always searching for something, and it's so easy to think that what we're searching for is outside, whether it's money or clothes or beauty or whatever. And Falun Dafa just provided me with an inner peace that I just feel like whatever happens around me, I'm fine. Like I have these values and principles that I can follow. It's just like a sense of, not security, but inner security and sense of calm and peace, which I didn't have before.
Right, I found it. I found it. Okay. So coming up, you're going to be watching the show How to Stay Sane in Crazy World, which is my story of recovery. I wrote it. I wrote the whole script. And there's bits of music in it, but there's personalities. Even Boba Birth is in there, I think. And this is through to my miraculous recovery, which I went to, which left me clear of a so-called mental health label, complex needs disorder. Right, so let's find it so you can watch it. And then you'll be able to understand a little bit more about me when you watch this. Okay, you'll understand a bit more about my life. You'll understand what I am, a little bit more of what I am and who I am, and why I do what I do, and how I got to the level of recovery that I'm at. Thank God. I can't find it again. This is a mistake. Hang on. Right. Where is it? I can't find it again. Hope Live. No, that's not it. "14 minutes." This is crazy. I can't find it again. Introduction to the course. Trailer. Oh my God, this is crazy. Where is it? Within my quick. It's a nightmare. Where's my quick access? Right. Quick access. A new show, How to Stay Sane. Encounters Drive.
So big. So
No,
when you
that's not it. This is crazy. I can't find it again. How to Stay Sane. Encounters Drive. That's not it.
I was older and I didn't have children.
Nope. I have to go and eat. I can't find it again. I can't find it again. Okay, I'm going to put something else on while I'm fighting to find it again. What else shall we put on for Community Tuesday? Community Tuesday. Oh my God. Community Tuesday. Well, I tried to find it. What's this? I haven't got a clue what this is. Oh, Lisa Lady. Okay, as we're Community Tuesday, let's watch an episode of Loose Ladies, a talk show based on loose women. The moving on TV, Loose Lady.
be back. How do you feel being back, Paolo? Thank you.
Good, thank you.
How are you, Mervyn?
I'm cool.
Good. And Mala?
I'm alright, thank you.
Great. We're trying at the moment to Skype someone, but she's not. Keep trying to do the and see if she'll get. It's the lady from the womb survivor, Olga, who's in Dublin. But if she's not coming through at the moment, and so we will leave it. But we've got an amazing guest here now. I met Mervyn. I met Mervyn on Friday at Wickham
Art Centre.
Art Centre, Arts for Everyone.
Open mic.
Open mic. And I think you need to put that down a bit or we won't see Paolo.
Better leave it out then. Better leave it out.
No, lovely.
They run that once every month, open mic.
That's right.
So there's loads of musicians, Arts for Everyone Centre. There's loads of musicians, the odd comedian and the odd poet. I mean odd, as in single, not weird.
Not weird.
So I'm like the resident poet.
That's right. And we found you on Friday and we interviewed you, and I'm really happy to have you here, especially also you're Irish.
Northern Irish.
You're Northern Irish, I'm Dublin. But it's really good to have you here. And so basically you told me last week, we're talking about creativity and we're talking about grief, we're talking about lost twin syndrome, and leading on to what you told me, that basically you started writing after the death of your father.
That's right, yeah.
So you used your grief to channel into your poetry, is that right?
That's correct. The book. This is a book.
Let's have a look.
It's called Oh Derry Boy. Derry's the place where I was born.
Wow.
The first 3 pages deal with the last.
Is this you?
It's a cousin.
Okay.
I'd like to say it was me, but it's not. That's being honest.
It's beautiful.
I'm on page 8, by the way.
Okay.
The first 3 pages are very tearful because it's the last conversation I had with my father, and my mother passed away the year before. So I got the same phone call. You'd better come. You'd better come. So I went over, hospital bed. He had a drip and breathing out of it, with oxygen. And for some weird reason, I took my son's GCSE poetry book, and it kind of like had all the classics: William Butler Yeats, Lake Isle of Innisfree, Charles the Light Brigade, Rudyard Kipling, If. And I basically read my father poems as he was dying. And he passed away. He passed away a couple of days later, and the whole issue about grief was that I started recalling my childhood in Ireland, in Derry, when I was a kid. My mum used to send us every year to the farm where she was born, which was on the coast. She suffered from a brain tumour, so we were sent away from the small village up to the coast. And the farm was there, and we spent summers in the farm. And all these memories came spilling out onto the page like so many tears. And the poems just wrote themselves. I can't explain it.
Well, that's creativity, as you know.
So
it just comes from somewhere, doesn't it?
And then somebody said that I should read them, and so I started reading, and somebody said I should publish them, so I published them. And now I've got this title as a poet. So basically I read my stuff, I read other stuff, I read classics, and I'm planning my next book.
Wow. So would you like to read us, which is your favourite one? They're all your favourites.
Well, the first one is, the first one here is, these pictures, by the way, are...
Who did the pictures?
These are actual pictures of us as kids when we were on the farm. So when my sister was clearing out my mother's house, and I asked her for all the photographs of the farm. And that's my father there, and that's me and the horse. The horse is called Violet. And if you turn over, Paolo, to the first poem.
Picture of you.
It's, I'm actually on page 8, but this one,
page 8.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. And it's an awakening. It's an awakening of the spirit. It's an awakening of self-discovery. And it's about waking up on the farm as a child.
Right.
And the sights and sounds and the things you hear. And it's called And I Awake.
So would you like to read it to
Yes,
us?
I'm just composing. I don't need, because
You remember it?
the burn would run all night and morning, gurgling seductively outside my bedroom window, golden brown and bubbling over the peat moss moor. Sounds of scratching fowl and swishing cow cut you into the milking parlour. A sow screamed at the runt of the litter, and I, with one eye open, feel the gentle dairy air lift the lace curtain and blow in a good morning, with its sickly smell of sweet manure and freshly squeezed milk from bloated udders. A clang of creamy cans, a get out of here cry to cats that crave fresh cream, and I awake on my uncle's farm. Oh, sweet, sweet memory.
Oh, wow, it's beautiful. Thank you so much. It's beautiful. I mean, you say that you never wrote before, and yet you came up with such pathos,
whatever it's called.
I write a lot of musicals, and I've written a lot, but I've never written like that. The words don't come to me like that. So how do you think this happens? Do you think maybe it came from your dad's spirit? I mean, do you believe that?
That's possible, that this was like a final gift. And the second poem is about, we used to work as kids on the farm, and we used to work with the neighbour's farm where we lived in the village in Castle Dawson, and we used to get 50p a day for gathering potatoes. We worked from morning to dusk, and it's called, the second one is called And We Were Kings. It's a feeling of having done a day's honest work and being given a 10 shilling note or a pound note or 50, 10 shillings in your hand and running home. And it's called And We Were Kings. We ate that day with grubby hands, silken flowered fowls straight from the griddle, the earth or table, the sky or roof, the farmer's wife rough, red and rude, poured liquid from a billy can. Golden tea fired her belly and strengthened her spine as we stooped and skimmed and shook the soil from those golden nuggets raped in the virgin furrow. At close of day we bumped along, tired on the tail end of the tractor trailer, grasping a crumpled brown 10 shilling note. Raced home, a field laid bare, nay, not a backward glance. And we were kings for many a day.
Oh my God, it's absolutely incredible. It's just like reading, Yeats or real poetry.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
No, it's beautiful. The only thing that I can identify a little bit is not with writing poetry, but when you were talking about doing a day's work and as kids, and I wrote a book about my dad called A Cat Has 9 Lives. And my dad grew up in an orphanage and he was on the streets, and he said the same thing, is they used to get the horse tails and they used to sell them, on the streets, and then they get the manure and sell it to the farmers and stuff. And it's so real. It's like you can see it. I would love to make a film, and show how this is happening, how it happens. And maybe that will happen one day.
So the kind of thing that happened was that these memories were just part of my DNA, and the emotional shock of losing both parents, literally one after another, just pulled the plug out of the pot of creativity, and this stuff spilled out. Now, if you ask me now to write a poem, this stuff is like from cathartic.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, now I'm supposed to be a poet, and how can I write, and what do I write about? So this was the whole thing about self-confidence. People love this stuff. They love to hear when you go to see an audience. Basically, they just, like you do, they just go into sort of like an introspective, deep thought, and they don't applaud until you finish like 3 or 4 poems till the very end. but it's a gift from my father to me, because he was a great reader, he used to talk a lot about poetry and stuff like that.
What did you do before you started writing? Did you have a job? What was your, how did you work?
Well, what did I do before I started writing? I didn't write. I've always been interested in languages. I mean, I'm fluent in Spanish. I speak Chinese as well.
Wow.
I've lived abroad in South America, and so language, even though I followed a traditional science degree, this new me poet, whatever you want to call it, just recently, like 5 or 6 years ago. My job is just I'm in sales, and I sit on the phone and talk to people. My favourite one, you asked for my favourite one.
Yeah,
it's about, if you could find the picture there, Paolo. It's called, yeah, it's about, if you could show the picture.
And we were boys.
You
Show
can
to
see
the
it
camera.
there. It's pictures of us in the hayfield, yeah?
The book is Old Dairy Boy.
Okay.
And it's Mervyn, what's your surname? Mervyn?
Cook.
Mervyn Cook.
From
Mervyn
Castle
Cook.
Dawson. I'm also actually from the same part of the world as the great late Seamus Heaney. He was born in the same townland. Now he's been writing for 40 years, and I've just started. And for weird coincidences, in Chinese, my Chinese name is a transliteration of the word Mervyn. It's Moen, Mervyn. And the character from the Mo character means ink, and the Wen character means literature. Is that spooky or what?
That's incredible.
Here's what I'll read this one. We were boys.
Sure.
This is my favourite
Can
one.
we turn that phone off, because I don't want to interrupt? Thank you.
This is was published over. This book's self-published, by the way. It's not through traditional publishing channels. But if you just Google "Old Dairy Boy," it comes up #1. You can see all the pictures. It's about working in the hayfields in the summertime. We laid her back against the sack, wiped sweat and hayseed from her brow. Cap cocked to shield the sun, thirst slain in the billy can. We squinted at swallows in their drunken dives, with no rhyme, no reason, no root to roost. Our limbs tired and toiled those fields to sunset, where stacks some small give birth to bigger ones. The day the baler came, with reverence we accepted its offspring into her blistered hands, and nursed that harvest home, with many a shout watch out as one bale tumbled from the trailer into the pressure cooker barn. And we built castles that summer eve, tight to the tin high heaven roof, castles for cattle whose winter weary days were bunged up in dunged up silent byres. And they would chew the cud and suck the summer dew, when winter froze the ground, and we were boys in the spring of our lives.
Wow, it's just incredible. Thank you so much, Mervyn. I mean, what about you, Paolo? Do you write?
I used to. I started writing poetry at the age of 7. I love poetry. I think it should be taught in schools more than it is, and we're losing touch. I think with poetry in general. It's a very sad world in many ways that we live in, and the education system is not what it was when we were younger.
I've gone to schools and read these poems. I've also been to the local Feltham Young Offenders Institute and read it to prisoners. I do open mic sessions, and I think there is, because we're continued 24/7 switched on, that we've lost the very basic thing that we're doing here, is just telling each other a story. This is a story about my father, this is a book, this is a story about lost twin syndrome. We need to go back to what we did years ago in caves and just sat around a fire and just do you know what I mean?
We're losing touch. We're losing touch with ourselves.
No,
we're losing touch with our
back.
senses.
We're coming back.
Yeah, it's a long slope.
But
Some of us are.
We're more connected. We're more connected than ever. But it's the reverse.
That's the contradiction. That's modern living.
So let's
I would say the
sorry,
modern
Rina.
communication it has got a wrong culture. I'm a computer scientist and a mathematician, so we can't be more technical than that. But I connect with literature when I translated a Chinese opera song into English for.
你会说中文吗？喂。
To our Chinese viewers over there in China. How wonderful, how wonderful. So anyway, thank you for that. So it's Old Dairy Boy, A Childhood in Pictures and Poems by Mervyn Cook. Absolutely beautiful book. It's got lots of beautiful photographs and wonderful, wonderful poems in here. And how can people purchase it? Is it available on Amazon or do you sell it on a website?
It's online. If you Google Old Dairy Boy, it comes up, and it's hosted on a website, and you can buy it there.
So you can buy it if you want to buy a beautiful Christmas present, full of feelings and emotion, and really gets you here. You know.
Or come to an open mic session.
Or come to an open mic session when.
In Wickham.
Yeah, and as I say, we've done a story about that, and that will be going on soon. Or if you want to come on here and do your own poetry, we'll put you on. As I say, we're looking for anyone who wants to express themselves. And because of what we were saying before, we feel that people have lost touch with communicating more. As saying Mala, the other thing is that they're using their internet too much and phones. And we were talking about this the other day. What would happen if kids couldn't use phones anymore and Facebook, and would they just disintegrate? I mean, would they just go back to reading books?
Yes.
And acting and connecting and talking? I personally think that maybe we're heading that way, and eventually the world will go back into us sitting around the table and talking.
Eventually,
I
it's a
think.
long way off then.
But there is a lot of changes. What do you think? I mean, you come from a completely different background. Where do you come from?
I'm from Mauritius.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how is the culture there?
Indian ancestry.
Right.
Yeah, my grandparents were from India.
Right. And would you say that the culture in Mauritius is more connected that way? People are more connected to each other? They talk more?
The older generation, yes, but not. It's almost the same like here.
Right.
But not the younger generation. They're still, very techno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you go to talking about Facebook, one of my friends, again, because that's the main way they communicate these days, or what we all do, but mainly kids. And my friend was telling me he works, he teaches piano for a school, a dance school, and the kids are so nervous that they're going to screw up because they think that someone's going to go on Facebook and bully them, cyberbullying. And we were thinking of that's one side of it, but to me, I think that it's wonderful. I mean, I personally feel that Facebook, if I had a child, I wouldn't let them on it maybe, because maybe they're not old enough, they're too impressionable. Yeah. But to me, from the point of view of the global community, I have God knows how many friends, thousands of friends on Facebook, and they're all full of love. And it's incredible. They're all connected to what you were talking about, spirit, and it's incredible that, people, what Susan was saying about the spirit and the soul, and all connected in some way. And that gives me a lot of hope, because who's going to want to kill their friend in another country when that friend is a friend on Facebook? I mean, I have Arab friends, I grew up in Israel. I have Junaid, who I talked about before with the Too Busy to Buy. He's a Muslim. And it's incredible, and we're chatting about that, and that's what Facebook does, and that's what all this stuff does for us. But we do need to come back to our basic creativity, and a lot of the time grief. From my point of view, I went through hell with mental illness, and I broke, and once I came out and had my therapy and I came out, I formed theatre, and now I form moving on TV, because I feel that's what I've always wanted to do, and that's my creativity. Banging on the piano, bringing people together, doing all that stuff. So it's been wonderful having you here. Thank you so much, Mervyn.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been lovely. And if you want to stick around, just going to talk to Paolo now, because we haven't given you very much time.
No, that's fine.
But so you're a musician.
Yes.
You play the keyboards, and we're hoping to hear you eventually.
Eventually. Well, I play the piano more than a keyboard such as that.
Sure.
I'm very old-fashioned.
Right.
And I'm classically trained, so really it's only classical music. It's not to say I can't learn other things, and I'd like to branch out.
Yeah.
But my repertoire is limited somewhat to classic, especially romantic era.
Okay. Well, I'm hoping you're going to try and do some open mics for me when I do PF, which is January and maybe the 27th of December, because I'm performing in Hampstead, and I'd love to see whether we could work together.
Yeah, that would be good.
And do a couple of songs. So I mean, have you ever played anything like that? Have you ever done any of the PF stuff, which is beautiful stuff? I mean, it is very classical.
Yes, it is.
It's beautiful.
No, I haven't, but I'd like to. I know a couple of Piaf songs, and I can speak French to a fair degree, so it appeals to me. Yeah.
Great. And so, what is your passion? I mean, we've got Mervyn here. His passion is writing, and that came out of a huge amount of grief. As you said, it's cathartic, and to me, I think the grief gets you right in there. I mean, when I look at everything I've ever done, it's always come from a breakup or pain or loss. Everything I've written, everything has come, sometimes it comes from being happy as well, and once you've got through and you're connected to your spirit, I think you can also connect with joy. Then you're very lucky. But what would you say is your passion, and have you been through anything that has brought you to be more creative, would you say?
Yes, that's a tricky one. You're right when you say that it's grief and loss that bring out of us almost more than happiness and joy. And until one has experienced grief and loss, one can never really almost be complete as a human being. It's very hard to explain. But having said that, I'm speaking hypothetically because I haven't really suffered yet.
Thank God.
Yeah, indeed. And it will make me stronger as a person. I know it will, and it'll give me perhaps a different outlook on life, because it's about being in touch with our spiritual selves, as you say, and that can be done through grief and loss. Definitely as easier than through happiness. But there are all sorts of things that make me happy. I mean, what's my passion? I don't know. I love the piano, I love nature, I love the countryside, animals.
That's probably one of the reasons you settled in Wickham, because we have you into
it's
the beauty
lovely.
of the children.
It is. I mean, I've just moved house now. I'm in Hazelmere, and the back of the house looks out onto open fields, and the red kites. We've got so many red kites around there, and they swoop right down outside a window that we could throw food onto the garage roofs, and they're right there, and they swoop down. Beautiful, glorious creatures. And this is something that we lose. The young of today, they're losing touch with nature. They're losing the beauty, the rawness of nature. We're becoming so sterile, so detached from our senses, as I said before, and that's sad. And I feel sorry. I feel sorry for the young. I certainly wouldn't want to be a youngster growing up today. And although you can say, well, every generation says that, I think it's worse now. I think things have moved on so much at pace, so quickly, that things have changed in such a short space of time. And that's down to technology, as you were saying before.
Yeah.
And technology, for all the good things that it brings us, I don't know, we're almost becoming too
desensitized.
Of course we are. Yeah. Too civilized. I mean, Jung, Carl Gustav Jung, the psychologist, he said, too much of the animal distorts the civilized man, but too much civilization makes sick animals. And that's what's happening. We're becoming so civilized that we're losing touch with our animal selves, and we're becoming sick as a result, I feel.
I agree that there's a lot of that going on, but I also believe that there's a lot of children that are being introduced in different ways. The shame Helen's not here. She was supposed to come. She teaches a lot of that. She teaches yoga. She takes kids back into nature.
That's good.
Working with the bees. Actually, we were thinking of running a Buzzy Bee workshop. We're teaching kids about music and bees and creativity. And there is a lot going on, because I believe there's a lot of new souls that are coming back. That's how I see it spiritually. And we've got to change.
We have.
We've got to change, because if not, we're not going to be able to survive. But coming back to the thing about grief, and how, because in a way,
grief to me is connected to attachments. And if you're too attached to people, places, or whatever, or things, then you grieve. Like you take away someone's phone, and they're going crazy nowadays because you're too attached. I am too attached to my mobile. But when we lose someone, as you were saying, your dad, I'm talking about the lost twin thing. It feels like you literally have lost a part of yourself. But who's to say that we're meant to attach? I mean, Buddhism says that it's not good for us, that we're meant to not attach. And I think it's, to me, I think we're meant to be happy. I think we've been put here to be joyful, happy souls and learning things along the way.
And to make others happy.
Definitely, and to make others happy, very happy. I think that's the only goal.
Yeah.
And someone said to me, why are you not happy? You know, I did a training course called Teachers of God or Teachers of Love, because to me God is love. And in that there was a question, ask yourself why I'm not happy. Why are you not happy? Oh, because that person has left, or because I haven't got enough money, or because of this. So, but sometimes, I'm not being patronizing, if you bring yourself back into the moment, like now, we're all sitting together, do we need anything? In this second, we need nothing. There's water in the kitchen, there's warmth here, you know, we're all together, we're safe, we're not living in a country like the beautiful Sharbagh Gula over there. Morris, if you can film this painting, is the young Afghanistani child. Look at her eyes, look at the fear. We didn't grow, well, I did grow up in Israel, I grew up with a lot of fear, but not anymore. I'm free. I love England because we all live here together. So to a certain extent, stay in this moment, and peace. There you go.
Yeah,
peace.
You're right. We spend far too long worrying about the future and thinking about the past and not living in the moment.
That's it, and we get stuck sometimes.
Of
But
course we do.
have used the past to move on. Sorry, and I think that's what creative beings do. They take their pain and they move on. That's what we do, and then you can create a better future. But you have to let it come up as well. You have to let that pain come up, because if not, then you're stagnated. You stagnate. So anyway, so we've had a wonderful program today. Loads and loads of great guests, and my phone was here somewhere because I did have one more thing that came through on Facebook, but not from this because we're not streaming live yet. Apparently there's a company that is ringing up people. I'll tell you in a minute when it comes up. But they ring you up and they tell you they need to take over your computer.
Oh, yeah.
You've heard about it?
Yes.
It's on Facebook.
Windows, yeah.
You've got to be very, very careful because they're creating a virus or something. I did speak the other day also about a company that when you, towards Christmas, because we're doing a watchdoggy. If you got any problems, send them to me. I'll tell you the addresses in a minute. If you get a card through your door with a number on it, says you've got a parcel, don't ring that number. It charges £300 to call. It's an 09 something number, so it's similar. But this company, I think they're called Microsoft something. I think you're right. I picked it up on Facebook. PC Experts, okay? PC Experts. I mean, God, today we've talked about so much. I want to hear your stories. I want to hear everything. I want you all here in the studio telling us about how we're going to make the world a better place. And you can contact me at Twitter. Okay, you can tweet me, just have that, tweet me. You can tweet me at Moving On TV. You can like us on Facebook, Moving On TV.
Hey guys, I'm having problem finding the program. Hello there, Robert Bobbins. This is not live. Why are you not on camera? I am now. Because I'm trying to find something to put on for you guys, which is a little show that I did called How to Stay Sane in the Crazy World, which explains to you everything from the time I was diagnosed to show you how I recovered completely. And I'm not having much luck finding it, so I'm going to put another Loose Ladies on while I'm looking for you. Loose the Ladies Part 1. I can't even remember what year was this, 2017 I think.
Welcome to Loose the Ladies! Woo! Hi everyone, Paolo, please come in.
Thank you very much.
Come and sit down somewhere. This is our first Loose the Ladies ever, and I'm really, really happy today to introduce Susan. Hi Susan.
Hello, Lauren.
And Kimmery.
Hello, Lauren.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Wonderful. Right, Kimmery, that's your water.
Thank you.
That's my chamomile. God knows I need it today. Whew, what a madness. I'm so grateful. Thank you to Morris for filling in today. Woo! So grateful. I've been up since 12 o'clock this morning trying to find someone, a cameraman. But it's so good to have you here, Kimmery. So we're going to talk to you today about something that keeps me sane. And it's true.
Keeps me sane.
Keeps me sane. Oh my God. All I can say is that Kimmery works for a group of people called Silent Unity, and they have something called the prayer line. Now I'm a Jew, you know, that we're all different religions and cultures, as you can see. We've got the Sharbat Gula here, which is the Afghanistani girl. We've got the Christmas tree. Don't know what the Jewish thing is, but I'm the Jewish thing.
Yes.
Oh, Morris, of course you've got Magen David. It's got a Star of David on him.
Magen David.
Magen David. So we're all here, all different religions, and Kimmery's from Silent Unity. And the prayer line is something that I call, because they keep me sane. And all I can say is there's a bunch of angels sitting there, because I called them today going absolutely crazy, where I could not get someone to cover. And it's been like that on and off, as Morris knows. 1 minute an actress doesn't turn up, you've got to cover this, and it's absolute madness. And there's me wanting to do something amazing for the community to bring us all together. Anyway, can you tell us about the prayer line? Can you tell people out there that there are angels sitting around on that line where people can ring up and they will just raise them, and there's no judgment?
Absolutely.
They just love you and say you're wonderful. Yeah. Do you want to tell us a bit?
Well, I can't say that we're angels. That's the last thing I can really say.
It's a bit of a letdown.
Angels on earth. We're human beings that feel blessed to be part of the prayer line, really. It's just a way of supporting people. Just people that are stressed out or upset or lonely. Oh, they're ill, you know, and there's so much going on this time of year, as you know, so many stresses on us that people can call us, and we will sit and listen, as you say, no judgment, love, and then say some positive words at the end. And it can be an affirmation, it can be a prayer. It's interfaith, so it doesn't matter what religion you are, but it is believing in something more than us. And I think at this time of the year, that I hear everywhere them saying there's not enough meaning in Christmas anymore. The children don't know what Christmas is all about, and there's so much of that being said right now that it feels like a prayer line is there just to help people find more meaning in their lives, find out more who they are, really.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
You see, that's the prayer line. Somebody calling us now to tell us that you're here. So that's really important, as you say. Everyone, no matter what culture, what religion they are, they can ring up. You see, I've never ever had that feeling that I was different in any way, being a Jew, and you know, the teachings of Jesus and all this beautiful stuff about love. I've never felt a barrier ever with unity, and I love that.
Yeah.
And I think in some way you've really got the answer there with unity, because you bring everyone together, you sing, you spread love, all the talks about love and
Absolutely,
everything.
Yes, always. That's the heart
It's
of who we
wonderful.
are.
Well, Christianity in action is by the sound of things.
It is, yeah.
I think it's amazing, and we're here to spread that word. So do you want to tell the camera how people can get in touch with Silent Unity and the prayer line, and what times you're there, and you know what to expect?
Absolutely. Well, we have a direct telephone number, which is 01628 628 916, and we have, as you said, these angels and volunteers that man the phones in the day, basically from 9:30 to 4:30 Monday to Friday, and Saturday morning for a couple of hours as well. And outside of that, there's an answer machine, and we have a prayer message, something positive, uplifting, reassuring for people to listen to in the dark hours when it's when they're all by themselves at home, and then they can also leave details of their prayer request as well. So anyone that they care about on themselves, of course, details are left with us, and we hold a prayer visual for 30 days. And for that, that means everyone, yeah, and every name, and basically it's just holding the knowing that there's only one of us here, basically, and that there's that greater power. We can call it God, Spirit, Universe. It doesn't really matter what we call it, but an energy that holds and loves us and is there to help us let go of all the stuff we no longer need and become who we really are, healthy and whole and happy and free.
It reminds me a little bit of Footprints in the Sand. You know Footprints in the Sand, where this guy says to God, where were you when I was in the most trouble? Usually I could see footprints following me. There was always 4 prints of, you know what I mean. But when I'm in the most pain, when I'm really, really suffering, all I can see is 2. So where are you? And God says, I'm carrying you.
Absolutely.
I'm carrying you. And that's what I feel the prayer line is. It kind of cradles you and holds you. And I always feel something always happens after you come off there. And somehow, you see, I believe that you can't solve problems when you're in that chaotic state, in that madness and that worry, and your head is boom, boom, boom. So when you come off the prayer line, it puts you into that space where you can breathe.
Absolutely. From the point of peace, everything else comes. But if we're not in peace, it's all discordant.
That's
so,
right.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So and the fact that it's non-judgmental, I like the sound of that, because often we feel that our problems are really quite insignificant and mean very little, but actually to us
it's huge.
It's, exactly.
It's huge.
Yes, massive.
And we help people one by one, really, and it's and as we pray with another, we get it too. So everything we say that's positive and uplifting and loving, we get it, because as you give, we receive.
What you give is you receive.
So it's just an uplifting thing to be part of.
So you're based in Maidenhead, and the phone number is 01628 628 916. It's a very, very easy number, and you can always leave a message. And you will be put on the prayer line.
Absolutely,
but we've got to move on, because one of our neighbours is going through something, and
I need to go.
We really need to go, because there's not enough parking. So if you're there,
it sounds like you need
we need a bigger space.
Yes, the family there too. Yes.
So thank you so much, Kimmy.
Thank you for having me on. Bless you, darling.
Thank you so much. And have a beautiful, we'll see you before Christmas anyway.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you. Welcome, Paolo.
Hello, Lauren.
Welcome, Paolo. Edwina, would you like to take a chair as well? We can have you on as well. Just chatting, we're just chatting.
Okay.
And we're going to bring Mervyn on, of course. We've got lots of brilliant guests for you today. But this is our first ever Lusa Ladies. And it's so exciting to be here, isn't it, Susan?
Definitely.
We've got loads of stuff to talk about, Paolo, so I hope you don't mind being a Lusa lady.
You can, yes, be fine. Carry on.
I know Edwina's quite happy to be a Lusa lady, aren't you, Edwina?
I'm very loose.
I think one of the really important things I wanted to mention today is the vanishing twin syndrome.
Yes.
Because it's really, really important. A lot of people don't know about it. But apparently there is actually a celebration day, which is the 21st of December, and people actually celebrate and commemorate the fact to say goodbye to the twin or to offer respect. And we're not talking about a twin that was actually born. We're talking about people that are finding out that they had a twin. And I'm one of them. I'm one of them. I'll just explain a little bit about myself. I was having a lot of abandonment issues last year, and I know how to hypnotize myself because my husband's a hypnotherapist, and I started doing a lot of hypnosis on myself, and I suddenly felt something. I had this experience where there was another baby in there with me, that I had a brother, a sibling. It was very, very strange. But to cut a long story short, all of the issues I was having around abandonment with this friend went. The minute I connected inside, and I felt such grief. Anyway, I left it for a while, I didn't have any counselling about it, and then it happened again a few weeks ago. My husband has to work at Christmas, all the abandonment and rejection, go inside again, and I feel like something is literally connected to me. I can't explain it. Anyway, I went on the internet, had a look on the internet, and found out there actually is a syndrome called vanishing twin syndrome, 1 in 10 people have had a twin, and they have the twin has died as a fetus, so very, very early on. So sometimes it's not even picked up. And I mean, nowadays you have ultrasound. Obviously, in the days when I was a baby, we didn't have anything. But the thing is that all the issues of abandonment, rejection, not being able to sleep at night in the dark, all the issues that I was diagnosed with a condition called borderline personality disorder, they're all similar. So basically, all the symptoms of borderline personality disorder, which is a serious mental disorder, are very, very similar to the vanishing twin syndrome. Isn't that unbelievable? So I thought it would be really important to highlight this, because a lot of people are out there suffering with abandonment, rejection, panic attacks, depression, all these mental problems, but they could have lost a twin. So it's really interesting, isn't it? What do you think?
So it's certainly something I've not come across before. I know a little bit about borderline personality disorder, and I know, well, there's a lovely book called Walking on Eggshells which describes it in detail, because if you know anybody who's had a borderline personality disorder, then that is what it's like. You do feel like you have to walk on eggshells around that person. But yeah, I don't know anything at all about that. I've never come across this before. But
Hey guys, yeah, you need to know this, as we're on the community show today. So of course mental health is very important. You need to know this. If you have been diagnosed with borderline personality disorder, which is the throwaway thing that they diagnose everybody with when they don't know what's wrong with them. With me, I was diagnosed, my mum had just died. So instead of giving me grief counseling, they diagnosed me. And I was having serious panic attacks and post-traumatic stress disorder because I grew up in a war zone. So not exactly a mental illness, do you know what I mean? Shock. But I 100% believe in the womb twin survivor syndrome. And 9 in 10 women in particular that lost their siblings have got the same symptoms as borderline personality disorder, because I never knew about it until I actually went on the internet and did some research. I had hypnosis. I knew there was another baby in there, that I wasn't on my own. I felt the baby die. I felt the baby leave. And the grief of that, and the abandonment and the guilt, because I stayed, I was the twin that survived. I'm called the womb twin survivor. The condition, the experience my mother went through is called the vanishing twin syndrome. So you have to be very, very careful when you diagnose people, or when you collectively give people labels, because they might be a vanishing twin syndrome child, baby. They may be the survivor, the womb twin survivor. And I have got lots of traits that come from this: eating disorder, abandonment issues, even the way I'm built with really long limbs, long arms, and long legs, is because my twin was a boy. And nature compensates. It's so crazy. And so my body is very athletic, like a boy. It's very, very strange. I've done a lot of research into it. And so you have to be so careful before you diagnose someone with a mental health issue. All right? Because there are so many things that could be going on with that person. It could be grief. It could be menopause. It could be that they were a twin, and the symptoms are the same as this borderline thing, complex needs disorder. I do not believe in BPD anymore. I recovered without medication in the therapeutic community because I was shocked in Israel. My childhood, I was shocked. My childhood was one big shock. And because I was already, before I was even born, I lost my brother. So a lot of things to deal with that you're bringing into the world. And so when things came to a head and my mother died, and I'm trying to find that show, it explains everything to you. But please be patient with me because I can't find.
It's absolutely fascinating. A book was written by Althea Hayton. She's unfortunately died now, or she would have been here today. But there is an organisation run, it's in Dublin, and a lady called Olga will hopefully at some point we'll get her to Skype. I mean, have you come across anything like that, Edwina? Have you heard of vanishing twin syndrome?
It's the first time I've heard of it.
Right.
And when you first mentioned it, I thought, how can two fetuses actually relate to each other? Scientifically, that was very difficult to explain.
I mean, I must admit.
Okay, I'm going to come in there again. The fetus hears everything. The fetus feels everything. The fetus hears everything. They cannot see because the eyes are closed. Obviously, baby is born without eyesight. They don't see anything. But the fetus hears everything, and I am proof. I felt my twin die. I felt the little body go limp, and that's where all my grief came from, my sense of abandonment for quite a long time before I lost the situation with my family and everything. That I felt there was a brother. I don't know why I'm pointing here. This wasn't my womb. This was my mother's womb. I was in the womb and I had a sibling. And I don't care what anybody says, because the minute I felt it, I couldn't stop crying. I felt my brother leave. The fetus feels everything. Okay? I'm not going to, that's why I don't believe in abortion. I can't say this on here anymore. The fetus feels everything and it hears everything. I heard my parents fighting outside of the womb because I was regressed. Okay? So life is sacred. And I'm not saying this because I'm not religious. I'm saying when I was younger, I would have had an abortion because I believe in choice. But after I had this experience, there was no way I was going to agree with abortions because the fetus feels everything. It's alive. So what Edwina said there is not correct. And this has nothing to do with psychology. This is to do with my own experiences of being hypnotized and knowing that I felt that moment when my brother, was supposed to be a boy, left. I felt the body go limp and I felt grief, enormous grief, pain that I never experienced in my life. And over the last couple of weeks, I've been dealing with rage towards being left in the womb because the baby is just holds everything. And because we're going through ascension, you're going to get this stuff coming up. So expect anything to come up. You can't get away with anything in order to move on. I felt huge rage towards my brother for leaving. And I dealt with it. I understood that everything happens for a reason. I was able to deal with it and move on. But the grief that I felt in the womb, and this will be in my book, the book I'm writing on and off, starts from the point of view of a baby that felt her brother leave her in the womb. Okay? And it was very early on into the pregnancy because my mother, in those days, didn't have scans. It was very, very early on into the pregnancy. So what Edwina said is not correct. Science can't prove it. I can prove it because I never knew this condition existed until I had an experience where someone went and I went inside and I felt it. And I was crying and crying. I was in so much suffering. And if you're suffering, then it's real. Why would I suffer if I didn't know that I keep pointing to, it's not my womb, it's my mother. But why would I feel so suffering if there wasn't grief? And the minute I felt that suffering, my codependency disappeared. So I know that is the core of of codependency, abandonment issue, eating disorder, and even the way I'm built, like a boy. Very long arms and very long legs, very athletic, and no hips, very, very thin hips. Because the body the body compensates for the fact that there was supposed to be a girl and a boy. It's incredible. The body's incredible. So at some point I'll get to write my book. In the meantime, I'm trying to find the show. I can.
They're always hugging. Or twins. If you see twins are always holding hands or hugging. And I remember a couple of months ago I looked at something on YouTube by Greg Braden. He talks about the power of love and how important it is. And there were twins born, like you say, identical twins, and they took them and put them in separate incubators like they usually do at the hospital. But then a very enlightened, one of the little ones started to die, her heart started to give up. So a very enlightened nurse took them and put them back in the incubator. Straight away the strong one put its arm around the other one, and completely, her heart started to beat normally and she completely healed. Maybe we could just shut the door.
See, as a mother, my instinct would be, I'd be absolutely horrified if I had twins and they tried to separate them and put them in 2 incubators. I'd be absolutely mortified. So yeah, I'm quite surprised that they'd even consider doing that.
Apparently this is what they did.
Yeah,
because
I suppose
she
if
was
they're very
so
proud of something, then maybe, yeah.
But I agree with you, because it's the power of love. How can, I mean, they've been together for so long.
Exactly, they've been in the womb together for 9 months to complete, and to separate them immediately at birth like that would be dreadful.
So this vanishing twins thing is saying that you already bond, that you've already got thoughts. I started thinking about that, but you don't have language. But you're somehow communicating with vibrations, knowing that there's someone there with you.
Well, I mean, communication is about so much, isn't it? It's about vision, it's about touch, it's not just about actual verbal, what you actually say. So, yeah, I mean, if you're touching somebody for 9 months, or even if it's not for that long, even if it's only for a short while, but if you have that close bond, well, originally you might even have been one egg. If you're identical twins, you might have come from the same egg. So if you look at the soul rather than the science, if you look at the spirit and the soul, there has to be a connection, doesn't there?
I'm glad you said that. Yeah, and I personally think that maybe we have a journey. And we're going to bring Mala on, the lady, actually. It's just I'm trying to coordinate everything because I know that people have got certain times that they can be here. But we have got coming in the next Looser Women, hopefully we're going to have Jackie Travers.
Hopefully.
From Big Brother. I mean, she was on Big Brother last year. Isn't that incredible? Let's all look forward to that. Woo!
Anyway, it's interesting talking to her, albeit briefly, because my idea, I mean, I'm totally narcissistic, as you can probably tell, otherwise I wouldn't be here. But the thought of going on Big Brother fills me with absolute horror. And having spoken to her about it, she had a fantastic time. She thoroughly enjoyed it.
Isn't that interesting?
So,
but there's another topic. I mean, would you like to be on Big Brother, Mala?
Yes and no. Yeah.
Which bit?
Yes, because I like the the way it's conducted. What's happening and everything. But the downside of it is you have to you bear. You bear yourself, and not only to people it's for everybody can watch it, and like you say, sometimes people are judgmental, and then you see yourself in the paper and everything. I think that bit I don't like.
No. And it's also edited in such a way that we only see what we're allowed to see.
Yeah.
So, and who actually knows what goes on behind the scenes?
Exactly.
So
you don't know what's going on.
No.
I mean,
I would like the experience of just leaving with total strangers.
Okay.
I would like
You'd
that.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Actually, I probably would. I love meeting people, as you can probably tell.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I like people as well. I like meeting people.
I mean, what you said about bearing our souls, I mean, as performers, you know, I play Piaf and I have a mental breakdowns on the stage and go completely crazy, and I bear my soul every time I go out there and I sing. But this is different. This is you're bearing your personal life. It's affecting your family and everything.
Well, yeah, but you can't guarantee that they're going to portray you as you really are, because once they've edited it, because that was one of the interesting things about I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. I've not particularly watched all of them, but Jan Leeming was in it. Now, I know Jan Leeming because she used to be our neighbour, and I don't think she came across very well at all in I'm a Celebrity, but she's a lovely person, and I know that because I know her quite well. But the bits they edited, every time they showed Jan Leeming, she was bawling her eyes out or having a meltdown about something. Well, she's not like that in real life. I mean, she doesn't bawl her eyes out and melt down all the time. So, but that's what you see.
They're going to show
it. And that would be the fear for me.
Yeah,
with Big Brother.
Could be upsetting as well.
Exactly. So if I was a bit upset because I was missing my family, that would be the bit they'd focus on. So it's like, oh God, this woman's crying all the time, you know, or whatever.
What about Mervyn? How would you feel? Hi, Mervyn.
Hi.
Hey, Mervyn. It's good to have you, Mervyn. Mervyn's a poet, and we're going to see some of his beautiful stuff soon. But what would you feel? Would you like to be on Big Brother?
Bearing one's soul. I've done that with my book, which is about. I'll talk about that, but I think it's whatever way or route or vehicle you choose to bury your soul, whether it's Big Brother, I'm a Celebrity, or being confessing sins, or writing poems about your childhood. The process is cathartic because you learn about yourself and you discover things you didn't know.
I think a lot that frightens me is doing all the activities. You know, you got to get up. Like, I'm no good at getting up in the morning, and I don't sleep at night. That would be great fun, wouldn't it? I wouldn't sleep at all at night, and then I get up and I'd want to sleep during the day. So they get rid of me very quickly, but. Probably get a lot of money from my story though. That'd be good.
Yeah, well,
then I could do whatever I wanted to do.
Yeah, and I think having, well, perhaps I shouldn't really say this, that's when it's being televised, but having seen, you know, some of the housemates from previous years, being thick seems to help. So
I'm not thick.
No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying most of the people that obviously Jackie's not here, so and she clearly isn't, and that was one of the things that she said that she enjoyed about this particular series was the fact that there were some very intelligent people on there. So, and that is not always the case. So, but the ones who seem to have been the most famous are the ones who've said very stupid things. So, is that just me? But that does seem to be. That's my take on it.
Yes,
that's what
unfortunately. What was it? Isn't America is an ocean or something? Or what is? How do you spell the UK or United Kingdom?
Quite a few of those.
Let's not go into that. That's a long time ago. Unfortunately, she's not with us anymore.
No,
but
sadly.
she's moved on as wherever.
Well,
but
yeah, she was who I was thinking about. But there are others I think who've been not terribly bright as well.
I'd rather get on Britain's Got Talent, and I have auditioned twice now. I've been filmed, so fingers crossed.
I've auditioned as well.
Really? For what?
With a group.
What did you perform?
I sing with Glee Club UK.
Oh, okay.
Auditioned, which was great fun.
Did you get past the? Did you get filmed?
No,
I got filmed.
Oh, you got filmed, did you?
I got filmed.
Okay.
So the next
we
stage
did get
is
filmed. But we got filmed getting off the bus because there was about 90 of us, and that was really, we were not singing. Yeah, I know.
But anyway, we'll see. I went in there and I thought, what's the most outrageous thing you could do? So I literally walked up to the judges and I went, no, I didn't take my clothes off. I don't do things like that. I'm 99 years old, you know, I'm Edith Piaf, I'm going to be 100. I went up to them and I said, right, I'm here, get up, I've come to audition you. Go and stand over there, you're keeping my seat warm. And they just started laughing. And then I sat on one of the laps and went, ah, my lord, vous asseoir, started singing. And then I did O mio babino caro, so they could see I could sing, blah, this and the other. Anyway, moving on to another subject, which is really important because we're here to support local businesses, apart from the community, of course. Right. I mustn't forget. As you can see behind me, I'll go into that in a minute, it's from the Lions Club. But a lovely, lovely guy contacted me, Junaid, and he was going to be here today. But unfortunately, I don't know what it is, but everybody's got someone who's getting sick or got a stroke. You know, all these weird things are happening in our world, and on a spiritual level, I feel we're being cleansed. You know, for better life, hopefully.
Okay.
I have to believe that. But anyway, Junaid runs a company called Too Busy, number 2, Busy to Buy. And I'm just going to read what he told me, what I could say, because it's interesting. He said, we recommend gifts to customers based on the recipient's likes and dislikes. The gifts we recommend are from small businesses to retailers. Once the customer has chosen the product they wish to buy from the gifts that are recommended, because you can get, businesses will register their gifts and everything, we then purchase the item, gift and deliver the item to their destination. Users can register on our website for free and have access to their personal calendar where they can have set reminders for special occasions in their life. They will then be emailed a reminder each year, so they will always remember this occasion for the rest of their life.
Wow.
So it's called Too Busy to Buy. It's www.number2busy2bui.co.uk. As a business, you can register. So for example, if you do gardening, or if you do whatever, you know, hypnotherapy, or want to do massages, or if you sell clothes, you register on that website, toobusytobuy.co.uk, and it's free to register as a business. And then apparently they buy the product, which is quite a big thing. They must get the money surely from the person who wants to buy it in the first place.
Yeah.
And then they take registration fee.
Yeah.
And then they literally go out and they help you, they buy the product for you, they wrap it for you. So for example, at Christmas, they wrap the presents for you. It's a shame I haven't got Junaid here, but he will be here for the next Lusa Ladies. Please God willing, in the new year. So thank you for that, for Junaid. Oh, and now I need to...
Did you say he's a High Wycombe business?
He's from High Wycombe,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
I think it's wonderful that, first of all, we're here for High Wycombe. Because we're based in High Wycombe, we're the main local TV station now for High Wycombe. And as we know, Susan, you work for Marlow FM.
I'm a presenter on Marlow FM, yes.
So great,
Yes,
so we've got a radio station, and we've also got Wycombe Sound now, and Pippa.
Yes.
Isn't that amazing? We're putting Wycombe on the map. And I hope at some point to become a free view. The TV is behind the Sharbagula over there. A free view station, like Norwich have got Mustard TV. So we start online. Yeah, we're online. We're youtube.com/movingOnTV community station. So you can see all our crazy comedies on there, all our wonderful talk shows. And thank you. We want to say thank you to Morris Fleischer from Video Enterprises.
That's correct.
We want to say thank you to Morris for stepping in. Woo. But coming back to Edwina, you were talking about, can you explain, because it was on Street Life, and it created a massive discussion about something to do with Reggie Groves, and I think there's a lot of spaces in High Wycombe that are never used. Is that what you're trying to say? They're just lying empty. And they could be used maybe for a good purpose. Is that what you were trying to say?
Whenever I come across people who are homeless, whether they're friends or just strangers, they always have agreed the fact that we have more vacancies for people than there are people homeless. So. Society does have a means of actually solving the problem.
Of course. The cake needs to be divided in different ways.
Are the homeless people, are they refusing to go into the homes that are available for them? Is that what you're saying?
I think the reality is quite complicated, as you said earlier.
Exactly,
yeah. But what about this discussion that you talked about, the Reggie Grove Centre, or the Guildhall Centre in High Wycombe? What was that all about?
Well, at first, I was thinking about the group of people, homeless people, who quite often gather in a group underneath the Guildhall where the marketplace is.
Yes.
And I thought, well, they were chatting together quite cheerfully. They seemed quite happy there. And then of course there are toilet facilities and there's shelter underneath. And it is possible to put up cardboard and put bedding inside the cardboard and so on. And therefore, immediately you can create a living space.
Okay, make it so literally to create a space there for them. You mean?
That's right. That was my first idea.
Interesting. And you had a lot of interesting comments, didn't you? I mean, people were very.
People were quite. They were not. Most people who replied were not into the idea.
No. I wonder why.
But in High Wycombe there's loads and loads of empty houses, isn't it?
There is it throughout the world, well, certainly throughout the country.
So when I drive round, I always think these houses can house these homeless people. That's why I was saying earlier on, it's the council's responsibility.
Well, yeah, but a lot of them are privately owned houses. There's something like
but then the
I
council
don't know
has the power to get these people, especially
whatever,
it's been left for years. Some belong to the council itself.
So
then it's been left for years and years, and you think, there we have homelessness, especially in weather like this. You don't want people to be lying down, especially in a civilized country. And all these empty houses are boarded up.
And you think quite a lot of it is the council?
Well, I know some of them are owned by the council.
10 houses is empty. Really? I'm sure
maybe we should have that.
Loads have come across when I drive round and I can see it. And in central High Wycombe.
Really?
Yes.
Well, maybe we should have them here and we should actually ask them why they're not doing anything. Because there's a lot, as we know, there's loads of complaints against the council. But
I don't know whether I should say things like that.
Oh God, that's what we're here for. We're here for.
Even if they're privately owned, I mean, there should still be a way where you could actually turn around and say, well, this house is empty. Why is nobody living in it? Because the people have to pay rent. So
if you don't pay your
council
council tax, you don't pay the council tax. The council people will honor you to pay for it. But why should somebody who own a house and left it for 10 years?
Yeah. So it's interesting. Maybe you could look into it for us. Yeah, you could do a little bit of research.
When I cross,
that'd be wonderful.
My mind. It just crosses my mind. That's somebody who can afford to have a house and leave it empty. And it dilapidates, Whereas with people living in it, I mean, if you have the homeless, you can tell them to maintain the house.
I'm going to go.
Okay. So we'll have a break in a minute, and then we're going to. But just very quickly, Mervyn and Paolo, what do you feel about how could you help the homeless in High Wycombe? I mean, how do you join in conversations, Mervyn?
It's an interesting question. There's certainly a lot of problems associated with people's mental state when they don't have a roof over their head, and their reluctance to become conditioned to living in a place. It's difficult to know how to solve the problems. It's difficult to know how to contribute towards reducing homelessness. But I think what you've said, that the issue of houses that are not occupied, empty houses, I think that the council should force the landowners or the owners of the houses to either make them occupy or maybe rent them out to the council.
Yeah, I agree. Because I mean, rent is so expensive as well. Private rent is so crazy and so expensive, and young people. But what about you, Paolo? How do you feel about all of this?
Well, I don't really know enough about it, but it is, as you say, I think it's shocking that in today's civilised society we have people who do live outside of what we would consider normal housing conditions. However, having said that, there will be, no matter what we do or anyone does, there will always be those people who will inevitably choose, in inverted commas, to live outside of a house, and nothing we can do is going to change that. But it's crazy, it is ridiculous, a so-called civilized society. It just doesn't seem right in any country in the world, but in the UK there is so much more that can be done. I know there is.
And after, I mean, I don't know if I spoke about yesterday, I went to the Royal Opera House to see Alice in Wonderland, and I just couldn't enjoy it. Because it just kept thinking of what you're saying. It's so, people are like sardines all packed in, and they're charging like £100 a ticket. And I just, I just looked at it, and it was just very ordinary. I don't know what people are going on about it. With some good effects, but I kept thinking about what we're saying, and what we're doing here on Moving on TV is we're highlighting everything. So please, anyone who wants to come on the shows, we need to know what's going on in your life. We want to highlight this. There are lots of great groups out there now. There's change.org, there's 38 Degrees. You can do petitions. I mean, Russell Brand, I want to bring him on. He's amazing. He's going out there to help this woman, a group of women that are going to be evicted. This American company have taken over their estate in London, and they're asking them to pay 3 times as much rent to live there. And so Russell Brand started this huge petition, which is going all over the place. So there are ways. So we are here for you.
Can I sort of say something now, which is going to be very super controversial? But why are we expecting charities to bail out people when we have big multinational organisations, and we have something like 10% of the world own 90% of the wealth? There is more than enough resources, there is more than enough of everything to go around for every single person in this world. Why is it that charities have to do this?
Exactly.
It's wrong. It's so wrong.
The cake, I read a book called Conversations with God once by Neil Donald Walsh, and in the book God supposedly says you need to take your cake and you need to cut it up differently, then you'll have no problems. And I saw on Facebook also you put that thing about Ebola. Are they trying to take our minds? What are they taking our minds off now? And it's always before Christmas. I'm so grateful that I'm not the only one, but it's true. What is going on? I mean, what is going on?
Many people feel this way, but quite how you get people to sit up and take notice, the powers that be. I mean, I think the worst thing I put on Facebook this week I noticed was that the Lords have managed to fight to keep their £265,000 champagne.
They've got a champagne budget.
Expenses. And then there's people homeless. Well, yeah, we'll have the champagne, but there are people homeless, and I mean, £265,000 would go an awful long way to help those, even if it was just to feed them. So they might even quite like the champagne. Yeah, it just seems all wrong.
So come and join us on Moving on TV. We'll do what we can. Come and join us. I hope by this time next year we'll have a massive hall full of people, and we can do concerts and fundraising and I don't know, everything together.
Well, let's hope we don't have
change
to.
the world.
Let's try and change the world by encouraging the people who've got the money to put it where it should be.
Get them on here, Susan.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoever needs to
find them, get them on here.
Who shall we bring on then? I was thinking, I don't know. What about celebrities like Kitty Pryce?
Well, yeah, don't get me started on what they're doing. But anyway,
footballers, Wickham Wanderers
from school, but
Wickham Wanderers. We will bring them on. You see, I'm not frightened of anything. I grew up in Israel. I'm not scared of anything. They call it chutzpah, don't they, Morris? You just go out there and you ask the questions, and that's what Moving on TV is there for. The lovely Susan has to go and pick up her son, who's hopefully going to be in our new soap opera.
That would be good.
Hopefully he's going to play
we
the part
can
of
work it around
Matty.
School and his activities. That would be fabulous.
Well, we've got a dad and we've got a girl, and I'm playing Sue the doctor.
Okay.
No, I don't like medicine, but I'm going to play Sue the doctor.
Okay.
And we've got a Scottish husband who's a homeopath. He's a homeopath. So it's a marriage, it's called the safety net. It's a marriage between medicine and natural medicine, and they create a clinic called the Safety Net, and it's going to be about all the clients that come in. This is our new soap opera, you're going to be in it, aren't you? And we've also got Little Women coming out, Little Women set in this day and age. We've done the pilot. And as Morris knows, Joe dropped out at the last minute and I have to cover it. Thank God, Jackie Palmers. Jackie Palmers, I love you.
Hey guys, welcome back to Moving on TV. And as you could see on Loose Women, Looser Ladies, wouldn't it be great to do some more episodes of Looser Ladies? Well, I meet up a lot with Susan these days. She's with us on the stand up. She's standing for the Freedom Alliance, and she's a beautiful, beautiful soul. I'm very, very grateful to have her in my life. She's totally on the same vibration. And so we will discuss it, but of course it depends on, what's coming and what's going to happen. Everything we're doing at the moment is through Zoom and on the internet. That's the best I can do. But what we were talking about is about all the houses that are lying empty in High Wycombe. We're talking about vanishing twin syndrome, and we had people on there doing reading their poetry and things like that. So the community show is all about you. The whole TV station is all about you. So here is a little quick message about what is moving on TV and why are we here. Our mission statement, so to speak. What is moving on TV and why are we here? Is my daughter.
Welcome to Moving on TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the proud CEO of Moving on TV, the TV station that gives you the hope and then the glory. Now, this is our mission statement. Our mission statement is that you
have always got a platform for your talents, your dreams, your work, and it doesn't involve money. It involves connecting and bartering, because if you can't afford it, you barter. And you go out there and you promote Moving on TV. You come on here and do your own shows. Moving on TV's mission statement is that you will never, ever sit on your own in your house and think, oh my God, I have this amazing singing voice and no one will listen to me. I've got to go and stand in a queue. That's not going to happen anymore. That's the past. But I'm going to have to stand in a queue for hours and hours and nobody will care about me. And I'm just a piece of meat and I'm just a voice. I'm nothing else. To us, you are unique. You are unique mind, body, and spirit. And we will take you and we will hold you and love you. And that's what Moving on TV is. Because I can't be anything else. That's me. That's why I'm here. And because I will never, ever let you suffer the same way as I did to get to where I'm going. Okay, so that's my mission statement. The mission statement of Moving on TV is we are humanitarian, we are love, we are compassion, we are consciousness. We are here for every single unique human being, whether you clean the streets or toilets, or whether you're all the same. We're all equal. We are all equal. It doesn't matter who you are. If you have a dream, if you have a mission, if you have something that you want to give, come to Moving on TV. This is the news. This is the new news. And when we can, we will give you the truth bit by bit, little by little, but we will wake you up so you can find it out for yourself. Okay, so watch our programs and you can see what Moving on TV is. We are a TV station, not a channel. We are a TV station, just like BBC and Sky and ITV, a real TV station for everyone. Come on board Moving on TV, the TV station that gives you hope first. Tikva in Hebrew, hope, means it opens your heart and it makes you feel that you're here for a reason. It gives you a reason to get up in the morning. Tikva, ahava, light language. I love you. If you don't get this message, then you're not supposed to be on Moving on TV. We come from Christ consciousness and we come from somewhere else, Aquarius. And so this is your TV station. Join us. Come on board Moving on TV. You can contact us at movingontv1@gmail.com. Ring us or text 07437 532 798. I protect Moving on TV with the violet flame and the angels and all the light and all the beauty of Jesus and Buddha and Muhammad and all the leaders that came, Gandhi, that came to show us the way, to pave the way. Nothing enters Moving on TV unless it is based in that consciousness. I love you and thank you. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2021. Bye. As we're a TV station, we also have to have some adverts, as we're looking for people to advertise on here, people to sponsor and people to work with. You've got to be a certain kind of company to work with Moving on TV. You've got to love animals, you've got to love people, you've got to be pure ascension, or else you don't come on here. All right, so let's watch this. Maybe you'll get a general idea from this, a couple of little adverts that we've created for you. One in particular should make you laugh.
Non, rien de rien. Oh, I love you too, Marcel. Oh, bonjour, bonjour. I want to wear my face to the audience. I would. Elle a l'air. And that is why I refuse to wear the makeup and the products, not unless they are organic. Because they make me feel nude. So, come on board, organic makeup companies, moving on TV.uk. Bonjour. No, rien,
Welcome to Moving on TV, the new TV channel for us, the positive, inspirational TV channel. My name is Lauren Hope. I am the founder and CEO of Moving on TV. No one is ordinary. We're all special, unique, wonderful human beings. We're all celebrities with our own talents and strengths and dreams. Moving on TV is here for all of us. We have a book show if you wrote a book. We're looking for talent, for Moving On Talent. We want to stream you. We don't want you to compete. Artists shouldn't have to compete. It's disrespectful. And we're going to produce a new musical, and you could be in it. And we're going to serialize it for everyone. We're not going to have the news. We're going to have the happy news. Positive, inspirational, happy stories, which are actually the majority of the stories in the world that are happening all around us, except no one wants to give them to you. And of course, because we're run by solution-based people, life coaches, we want to give you the truth and to help you move on. So we want to know why these tragedies are happening all around us. Why are so many people being hit off their bicycles? What is the solution to all these problems in our world? How can we have a better world, a more peaceful world? We're looking for you. We're looking for all of you. Everyone has a unique story. We're looking for hosts, presenters, all age groups, particularly older people that are not being given any opportunities. Come and work on our media. Cameramen, editors, anyone who wants to work with us. And of course, sponsors. Organic makeup and organic products that are helping the environment and the human race. Come on board Moving On TV, the new positive channel, the channel that gives you hope. You can contact me at Lauren with an E at movingontv.uk. Don't get depressed. Come on board Moving On TV. See you soon. Bye.
Hello, my name is Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. I specialise in smoking cessation, weight loss, phobia release, stress management and hypnobirthing. I can do a free assessment via the phone, via Skype or face-to-face at any time. So that's Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. Looking forward to your call now. You can also find me on my Facebook page, which is Martin.
Don't know what happened there, guys. That went off. Well, there you go. Those are the kind of advertisers we're looking for. And here's another one. Let my little girl, my younger self, my even younger self will present this one to you. My New Year's Eve self. It somehow went in a time machine, that's for sure. Where is she? I'm having a bit of an issue finding things today. My younger self. There we go. Welcome to Moving On TV. Do you love animals as much as we do? I just showed you Peace and Ellie, my cats. Well, if you love animals, and you love humans, of course, you're the kind of sponsor that we would be proud to have on board Moving On TV. The only sponsors that we would even think about having on board Moving On TV are sponsors that are enhancing the environment, enhancing life, enhancing humanity. They never use chemicals in any way, shape, or form, not in hair products, facial products, organic only. That's the only thing that touches this skin. No one guesses my age because I never, ever use anything but pure organic makeup and products on this beautiful shell. I'm healthy in mind, body, spirit, because I never eat anything if it's got any kind of chemical or if it's not pure. So come on board Moving On TV if you are one of us. If you're starting with a new product that you want to get out there to enhance society, to enhance humanity, to enhance animals. Maybe you're doing a new pet food for animals without chemicals. We will welcome you on here, whoever you are, as long as you love animals and people as much as we do. You can contact me on movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. Email me, I just said it. We are Moving On TV, the new TV station that brings you the hope and the glory, and I am the proud CEO, Lauren Hope Glory, moving on with all of you into a beautiful new world together. I love you. Namaste. Welcome to Moving On TV. Thank you. Bye. What can I say? I'm a starseed, and since I've been activated, I get younger. That was me New Year's Eve. Anyway, let's have a little bit of fun. How about let's watch the gruesome twosomes? Where are the gruesome twosomes? It's what I love about Moving On TV. I love it so much. I have so much fun with the editing, with the filming, with the interviewing of people, with the singing. I just do what I want whenever I feel like it. I decide I'm going to have a new program. I'm going to produce a new program, and I do. So I decided to produce a song, a video from my childhood, looking 15 years old, and so I did. But now we're crashed. There's nothing I can do about it. We've crashed. Oh, there we are. We're all right now. my God, I'm tired. All right, there we go. So do as I do. Have fun. I went back to being 15 years old. Here you go. Watch.
Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why don't you and I come by? Let's get together, what you say? We can have a real good time. Be a crazy team. Why don't we make a scene together? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. Think of all that we could share. Let's get together every day, everywhere and everywhere. You know we haven't got a lot. We can be sharing all we got together. Hey, you know I'm really swell. You really ring my bell. Ooh-wee. Oh, if you stay with me, nothing would be greater than hey, alligator. Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. Twice as nice and twice as long. Let's get together right away. We'll be having twice as fun. You can always count on me. Agrees to so we will be together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my God. See, this is the thing. I do whatever I feel like. I think, should I do a quartet? I was thinking I was going to go and change and look like that again. And then you'd have triplets. Or I could just take the video and double it up and you'll have a quartet. I mean, it's so much fun moving on TV. I can't, it's just so much fun. Oh, for God's sake, what? Go away. It's summer, all right? I'm entitled to show off my cleavage, whoever you are. Lucille. Lucy, whatever. As I was saying, guys, you gotta do whatever you love. Do whatever you love. Do have fun. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna edit it now, and you're gonna have a quartet. Oh, that's gonna be really funny. Or six, all doing the same. Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. But you see, that's the thing about moving on TV. It's a TV station, and so you have to have lots of different programs. And because we don't have a watershed, I'll make you feel like you're in your 20s. Ah, for God's sake. Who are you? Because we don't have a watershed, everything we put on here is totally suitable for every age group, right? There's no watershed. There's very little swearing, except once, which it was highlighted last week, and I'm really sorry. Baba Bertha says feck and shite, and that's as far as she goes. This is a respectful TV station for everyone to live their dreams and to be able to express their talents and their skills straight away by calling up our phone number, by calling up the studio, this is the studio, the bunker. You call the number, you get me, and you say, I want to come on to Moving On TV and do what I'm good at. That's it. And if it lives up to the standard of no watershed and total respect for you and other people, then you can come on to Moving on TV. End of. You should have seen my wedding. You should have, well, it might be someone who was at my wedding. You should have seen my wedding video. If you got it, you flaunt it, especially in the summer. Anyway, what else? What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to create. Won't take me very long. Hang on. Let's see. Lauren. I'm going to have some fun here. I have fun. I'm having fun all the time. Anyway, back to the... Hey, Lauren. Wow, you look beautiful. Cara! Hello, gorgeous. Keep an eye on Lucy. You might need to span them off. I'd like to see that now. You'd like to see what now? You'd like to see what now, Lucy? God. Are you Stu? I think it's Stu with another identity. I blocked him off Messenger because he's absolutely disgusting. He doesn't understand that we don't have a watershed. Okay, sweetheart, keep an eye on this, Lucy. Thank you. How are you, darling? I just did Libra. You know, I sent you the link to my tarot. I've just put Libra, and I think it'll go on the next few days. What I picked up is that a sense of loneliness, like the lone wolf, like really lone, feeling lonely and wanting to have a home, needing to find the home inside. My name is Lucy. Yeah, of course it is, Stu. Hi, Stu. I blocked him off Messenger because he's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I won't have him on here anymore. And I'm not having you on Messenger with the kind of comments. You need to go and get some therapy. You need to go to Sex Anonymous or something. They got Sex Addicts Anonymous. Disgusting. You're not coming on here anymore. I'll block. If it keeps going in the direction that you want it to go, then Cara will span you. All right? Right, sounds true. Yeah. Oh, for Libra. Anyway, I'm going to create, you know, the gruesome twosome, let's get together. I'm going to do a quartet or 6 of them. I'm not sure yet. Like the Brady Bunch. Let's see. Right. Let's get quartet. Because I love having fun with the editing. I have a lot of fun with the editing. Anyway, guys, this is the community show, and I've just got something else on for you guys because this is very, very important. And as I've got an audience, I'm very grateful. I can't find the film I wanted to put on for you, but I'm having fun here, being here with you today. So I'm just going to put on another quick message from Moving on TV, which hopefully will help someone or help a lot of people. Let me see. Right, a couple of messages here from Moving on TV because we love you. So here she is. Hey everyone, welcome to Moving on TV. This is a series of messages from myself, Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. I want to say something from the heart about Moving on TV and why I run it and why I feel I run it sometimes 24 hours a day because it's so important. We are a very special kind of media, and I suffer from depression like a lot of people. But I know one thing in my heart is when you're doing what you love, it's very difficult to be depressed. I swear this is how I've got myself out of depression time and time again. So if you feel depressed or low and you have a dream, you want to write a book or your song or talk about your animals or anything, Moving on TV may be the platform for you, because the minute you tap in to what you really want from life, your dream, your passion, depression will fly out that door. If you don't believe me, well, it's true. Saying to anyone that you don't need medication, but what I'm saying is I tell the truth. And the truth is that your dreams and your creativity is God-given. And if you tap into those dreams and creativity, it's very difficult for you to get depressed. So come on board Moving On TV and live your dream with us. I love you. Take care. Contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, or call us on 07437 532 798. Bringing the hope, the glory, and the truth back into our lives. Thank you. Bye-bye. So I'm editing the gruesome twosome, and it's going to be the gruesome foursome or whatever I decide to do. Let's see what I can come up with. So it's going to be even more fun. And then I'm going to get dressed up as that again, and just sit there with them and do the moves. Thank you. It's gorgeous, isn't it? I got it for free because one of the wigs they sent me got all matted, MR wigs, and so they sent me this one for free. It's stunning, isn't it? It looks like I've had my hair cut and straightened. It's amazing. You see? It's amazing. So I'm really lucky. Well, I'm a starseed, Cara, and I'm getting younger every day, obviously. Your legal name is legit, is it? No, it isn't. It's Stu, right? We all know who you are because only Stu comes on and makes comments like that. Either Stu or Lemon Drop, so one of those. One of Rick Productions. Most of you are blocked. Anyway, Cara's keeping an eye on you with a spanner, aren't you, Cara? I love you. Yeah, I'm putting that on. Thank you. Anyway, what shall I put on for you guys? I'm still trying to find that show. This is the community show. So what can we put on the community show? How about, shall we put Liam on, a different Liam, with some football from Wycombe Wanderers? See if I've got it. Wycombe Wanderers. It was called, oh God, Chairboys. Chairboys? Chairboys. No, that's not coming up. Oh my God, I'm not sure what to put on. All right, I'll put him on. I'll put him on, right? If you think you're too old, well, he was 92. You know what Stu and that look, like? I don't know what you mean. You know what Stu and that. Look, I know you're Stu, all right? Anyway, if you're coming up with excuses, or it's either Stu or Liam. No, it's not Liam. Liam's going through, he's a bit scared at the moment to come on here, I think. Stu, it's you. Right. You know what Stu and that look like? Would be nice if people actually started to say who they really were, wouldn't they? Or came on to Moving On TV and took some of the pressure over me and did some work. Right. If you think you're too old, well, let me
And it was. So please, try and read it and enjoy it, but don't let your children get in the same position that I was in. God forbid. Thank you very much.
How do you want to use the book to help the veterans?
Pardon?
How do you want to use the book to help people, the young men that didn't get a pension?
If they buy this book somewhere amongst all the people, hopefully they read or they have relations. Even these days, in the late 80s or 90s, ex-veterans like myself, who have been not received their full, well, they should have got financial help from the beginning, because we never knew, I never knew anything, nobody told me anything, but I have all the evidence medically. From the point of view of medical, I have all the documents which prove what happened to me and my present state of health. But those people who don't know, like I did know, were very naive, who came out of the army without any help whatsoever, any help at all. Just gave us everything. I remember we were demobbed with a little bit of money and a suitcase and a suit, if I remember correctly. That's all we had, that's all I had, and the rest was up to, I was very, very lucky, mind you. Each one of them, if you look carefully into each of my 9 lives, you see the connection between me and a cat. As my daughter says, I always landed on my feet.
Hello, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How about we start with some laughter yoga? Day 4. Trying to make myself look as silly as possible. Pretend this is a rolling pin. Hi there, Julie. Right, we're doing laughter yoga day 4. Quite honestly, I need to wake myself up. I don't know about you, but I felt really, really exhausted today. So wherever you are in the world, let's get going with some laughter yoga, okay? So this is my rolling pin. We're going to do some laughter baking and washing up. But before we start, we take a deep breath in. That's why it's called laughter yoga. Breathe in. And out. This time we breathe in. And we're really going to let go. Okay. Very good, very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. It's difficult for me to do the very good, but I thought today we're going to do some cooking and washing up laughter, okay? You make them up as you go along. Okay, so I've got my rolling pin. And because the comments are coming on here, you won't be able to see anything, I don't think. Let me move that to the side. No, it doesn't work with the glove. Okay, I'll do it here. We're going to do some rolling of the dough, okay? So you go. Woo! We're rolling the dough. Woo! Very good, yay! Very good, yay! Very good, yay! Okay. Ha ha ha, ho ho ho. 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 Now, if you've been doing every day with me or watching the watch party that I'm doing so you can see all the laughter yoga, then you'll know there's a reason why we use the heels of our hands as we clap. Hang on, somebody's come on here, I have to turn it off. I'm going to move the comments a bit because that way you can see me now, that's better. Okay, so there's a reason why we use the heels of our hands when we clap. The reason is because of the acupressure points. We want to get the circulation going, and the acupressure points in the heels of the hands. So very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Just get as silly as possible. No, it's just some dancing laughter, okay? Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. And of course, now we take a deep breath in because we have to keep ourselves grounded. So breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. Okay, so now we're going to do the laughter washing up. You'll have to forgive me a second, I'm going to get my washing up brush. Okay, so I've got my gloves on because I don't like the chemicals. Pretend chemicals. Okay, so we're going to do some washing up laughter. So Woo, there you go. So washing up laughter. Okay. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Okay, I'm going to take my gloves off now. My kitchen is a mess. I'm not going to show it to you. I have to tidy it up soon before the husband gets home. All right. Okay, so let's do another laughter exercise. Let's do some silent laughter, okay? Silent laughter. So this is very good. So we pretend you're not allowed to laugh loud, okay? You got to be really quiet. So it's very hard, isn't it? You want to laugh. Oh God. Okay. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Oh, I love laughter yoga. Right. If you're in the Bucks or Barks area, you can come to a class, yoga class with us at the Positivity Center on Sunday, this Sunday, 7 till 8, 24 March, and it's in Nashton Lane. At the beautiful Positivity Center. We're going to do loads of exercises, right? Okay, let's see now. What else can we do? We're going to do laughter, tape measure laughter, okay? So, again. Okay, very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Okay, right. Now we're going to do a belly laughter. So put your hands on your belly, like Santa Claus kind of laughter, and very grounded. So I want you to imagine that you've got roots coming out of your feet going into the ground, okay? And so you're getting very, very grounded, and you're going to do the laughter from your belly. So breathe into the belly. Ha, 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 ha. You see the belly moving? Ha, 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 ha. Ha 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 ho 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 ha 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 ho 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 ho. Okay, you feel yourself getting grounded. Okay, so okay, before we go, I'm going to ground you again. This is the 4th video I've done today. Every day I'm thinking about what techniques can I do with you guys to make you happy and to show you what laughter yoga is. So you can look back on all the videos on YouTube now. If you go on Cosmic Singer, all the videos are on there. And they're also on Facebook, and I do a watch party where I put them all on. So let's get grounded now. So imagine that you pick up a flower and you breathe it in. Ah. And let it go. And again, pick up. Breathe it in. Bring it to your heart. And let it go. Okay? A laughter yoga. Have a beautiful day, whatever. And just going to finish with some bye-bye laughter. Bye-bye. And kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. Bye-bye. Mwah. Love you. Stay well. Drink lots of water. Take Epsom salt baths if you need to protect yourself from all the stuff that's going around. We've got the equinox, we've got the retrograde, we've got all the different moons. God, so many full moons in 1 month, which is ridiculous. So you need to just stay calm and relax, drink a lot of water, stay grounded and rest and nurture yourself. Most important thing, just before we go, something you can do when you wake up in the morning to have a little bit of a stretch. Let's do that. So, ha, ha, ho, ho, ha, ha, ho, ho, he, he. Again. Ha, ha, ho, ho, ha, ha, ho, ho, he. And again, very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying these videos. Please share them and laugh, because laughter is the best medicine. Bye.
ciel, ce n'est possible. Et la terre peut bien s'écrouler. On n'importe si tu m'aimes, aime fou du monde entier. If the sun tumbles from the sky and the sea suddenly run dry. If you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't care. Woo! Harmonies! Don't miss Piaf, Love Conquers All, with me as Piaffa and the lovely Francis as what's your name in the show? I can't remember. The man with the red beret.
Bonjour. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Bonjour.
Looking forward to it.
Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why don't you and I combine? Let's get together, won't you say? We can have a real good time. Be a crazy team. Why don't we make a scene together? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. Think of all that we could share. Let's get together every day, everywhere and everywhere. You know we haven't got a lot. We could be sharing all we got together. Hey, you know I'm really swell. You really ring my bell. Ooh-wee. Oh, if you stay with me, nothing would be greater than hey, alligator. Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. Twice as nice and twice as long. Let's get together right away. We'll be having twice as fun. You can always count on me. And reason to say we will be together, yeah, yeah, yeah. you say? We can have a real good time. Be a crazy team. Why don't we make a scene together? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's get together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Think of all that we could share. Let's get together every day, every way and everywhere. You know we haven't got a lot. We could be sharing all we got together. Hey, you know I'm really swell. You really ring my bell. Ooh-wee. Oh, if you stay with me, nothing would be greater than hey, alligator. Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. Twice as nice and twice as warm. Let's get together right away. We'll be having twice as fun. You can always count on me. And reason to say we will be together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Put your hand in mine, rest upon my shoulder. Tell me how you feel. We're only getting older. Hold me like it's the last time. Love me like I'm loving you. When I fall asleep, it's just you and me. When will I see you again? in my dreams. When I last saw your face, I said I'd be back soon. Well, maybe I should stay away. I miss you more every single day. I'm hurting, but somehow I like the pain. Your beauty is the only drug running through my veins. When I fall asleep, it's just you and me. When will I see you again? In my dreams. Do you hear me? My heart's calling out your name. Save me. I'm a moth and you're the flame burning on. When I fall asleep, it's just you and me. When will I see you again? In my dream. When I fall asleep, it's just you and me. When will I see you again? In my dreams.
Welcome to Moving on TV.
Rows of flows of angel hair and ice cream castles in the air and fairy canyons everywhere. I would have run that way, but now they only block the sun. They rain and snow on everyone. I think of things I could have done, but clouds got in my way. I've looked at clouds from both sides now, from up and down, and still somehow it's clouds' illusions. I really don't. Moons and Junes and Paris, the dizzy dancing way it feels when every fairy tale comes real. I've looked at love that way, but now it's just another show. They leave you laughing when you go, and if you think, don't let them know, don't give yourself away. I've looked at love from both sides now, from up and down, and still somehow it's love illusion. I really don't. Fears and tears and feeling proud to say I love you right out loud. Dreams and schemes and circus crowd, I've looked at life that way, but now friends are acting strange. They turn their heads, they say I've changed, but nothing lost and nothing gained in living every day. I've looked at life from both sides now, from win and lose, and still somehow it's life illusion. I really don't. I've looked at life from both sides now, from win and lose, and still somehow it's life illusions. I really don't
Way to Ascension, and this is the first version, the lower key. I'm walking down an empty street, looking for friends I'd like to meet, I wanna meet. I see the darkness in their eyes, there's no surprise. There's no one I could talk to. I'm on my way to ascension. I'm on my way to ascension. Without me doing track or trace, won't wear a mask upon this face. No, no, not me. The skies are crowding down on me. I want to be free. Don't cage me. And in the light as I stand so bewildered, I'm waiting for a smile for someone in the queue. Those angry faces looking back at me, confusion, I am free. Don't look at me. I thank the Lord that I'm alone. but I've got somewhere to go, somewhere to go. The trees are good, they're good for me. Don't cost anything for me, they're free. On my way to ascension, I'm on my way to ascension. I walk around the lonely road, no one to talk to, I feel so alone. All empty faces, blank and stares. I do not care, oh yes I care. I care too much, I care. Don't rescue me, don't rescue me. I'm on my way to ascension. Don't rescue me to ascension. I'm on my way to ascension. I'm on my way. On my way to ascension. Version number 1. This is the War, written by me, Lauren Hope Glory. Enjoy and share. Copywritten by me. So please don't, if you steal it, I'll get millions. This is the war. It's a war different to any war. Different to any kind of war I've ever known. This is a war when you're alone. I remember the wars, and this is different to any kind of war, 'cause I was never alone. No, no, this is a war, a different type of war. So don't bother to ask for help, it won't come. It's a war where you don't need a gun. It's a war where you have to look inside, 'cause there's nowhere to hide. This is a war for your soul. It's a war, so you need to become whole. And even try, don't even try to understand. It's a war, you need to hold your own hand. This is a war, oh, I can't say what I want to say. This is a war where I bury my words every day. Not able to be what I choose to be. This is a war, my friends, between you and me. This is a war with no one knocks at your door, only the postman. If you're lucky, nobody cares, nobody anywhere. This is a war, This is a war where you cry. This is a war where your ego must die. Oh, you gotta dig down deep in your soul. It's a war, my friend, where you have to become old. It's a war where you laugh, 'cause it doesn't make sense. It's a mad, mad, angry war. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. So this is a war nights in a row, because this is a war. You're gonna reap what you sow. Oh, 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 oh. 1, 2, 3. This is a war between you and me. Just knock on my door. Let's have a cup of tea. You can have a hug. Remove your mask first. God, we know this is the war, and there's nowhere to go. So wake up, my friends. Stand tall, my friend. Say no, my friend. Stay free. Oh, my friend. It's between you and me, my friend. And the only way to win. Think about it. This is a war. A war for your minds. This is a war. So come on, be kind. Don't let them tear our world apart. 'Cause this is a war. They're gonna try to break your heart. Wake up, stand up, you're free. Wake up, stand up, you're free. Wake up, stand up. This is a war between you and me, 'cause that's what they wanted to do. I love you. Thank you. You share everywhere.
Raindrops on the window pane, can't you hear them fall? Why don't you come when I call for you? Rescue me, I pray. Endless nights I lie awake, too afraid to dream. Oh morning, won't you come for me? Rescue me today. I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with and no one's gonna rescue me. They've all gone their way. They've turned their backs away from me. No one gives a damn. Don't need you to rescue me. I will have a say. 'Cause I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. Oh yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. I'll take you higher, high into the sky. You've lost all self-control, I know you're in love. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the fire. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the night. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. In your reflection, you see a change. It's our connection, so strong. We're in love. Yes, I know you feel it in the heat of the the heat of desire. Yes, I know you feel it when you're holding me tight. Yes, I know. Yes, I know.
Growing up wasn't easy, thinking he had something to hide. But all people are different, no one quite feels the same inside. Pacifist, communist, racist, gay, lesbian, bi-curious, and he's coming out loud and proud. It's sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say. He's coming out loud and proud. But sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. Now he's come to terms with who he is inside. Now he might just be in love. On this journey, each must understand that we do share our world. Rastafarian, vegetarian, vegan, bankers, lesbians, transsexuals, and he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay. He's here and he's not afraid to say he's coming out loud and proud. Sometimes a little bit too much, but he's here and he's not afraid to say he's okay.
Left a couple weeks ago. I guess now I really know she won't be coming back again. She never really said goodbye. She didn't even tell me why. She just left me living high and dry. What I did, well, I don't know. Didn't think she'd ever go. Holding on to yesterdays. I can't believe she went away. It's so hard just being alone. I can't reach her on the telephone. All my friends say let her go. And what I did, well, I don't know. Times got a little rough, when she finally had enough. I'm here just wishing she would call. These few weeks have been so long, my broken heart's still holding on to a dying love that's dead and gone. What I did, well, I don't know. Didn't think she'd ever go. Holding on to yesterdays. I can't believe she went away. And so hard just being alone. I can't reach her on the telephone. All my friends say let her go. What I did, well, I don't know. All my friends say let her go. What I did, well, I don't know. All my friends said let her go. What I did, I'll never know.
Welcome to Moving on TV.
Always a plane away, always a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you take me anywhere at all?
makes me wish it was the real world instead. All the beauty's gone. All the beauty's gone. All the beauty's gone. Flashback to a past you
For a while I was overcome. For a while I was overcome with joy. I thought the one I wanted me to. But I found out lately that that's not true. 'Cause the girl I love's in love with another girl. It's a funny game we played, I think it's over now. Though I was holding out hope for so long. You go back to your life, and I'll go back to mine. You strung me along, but you're through with wasting my time. People wonder why we held it off so long. Now I realize what's really going on. Always fall for the wrong girl in the end. She's got a broken heart that I can't mend. The only one who can fix it is a pretty girl. It's a funny game we played, I think it's over now. Though I was holding out hope for so long. You go back to your life, and I'll go back to mine. You strung me along, but you're through and wasting my time. Strung me along, but you're through wasting my time. It's a funny game we played, I think it's over now. Though I was holding out hope for so long. You go back to your life, and I'll go back to mine. You strung me along, but you're through with wasting my time.
Down from the mountain and through the town, just looking for some place that won't drag me down. Where I'm thinking I will drink it all to come. Walk on home to where the buses don't run. Yeah, we're out where the buses don't run. I hear where the buses don't run. riding under the lash of the leaves. But I'll take in pain over vacant and known. Out here where the buses don't run. Yeah, we're out where the buses don't run. Out here where the buses don't run. In the wild frontier, no train stops here. Way out where the buses don't run. Hey! Too many nights and parasites. I just sit out on my porch and watch the lights. I can't go there with my people anymore. At every shave and every haircut on the door. But coming over, 3 rats in my shack. A tree growing through the old car at the back. We got beer in a bottle, whiskey and a drum. Yeah, we're out where the buses don't run. Out here where the buses don't run. In the wild frontier, no train stops here. Way out where the buses don't run. We're in the wild frontier, no train stops here. Way out where the buses don't run. Way out where the buses don't run. From Heartland to Sea Green, carrying those heavy clouds of winter. Gray as stone and move like Gunga Dean. Let me see the ways out in the water. No one knows just where they go. Come crashing down or come to nothing. Kids riding on their backs in a rodeo. Oh, the best things in life ain't always free, but we don't serve Okinawa, we don't serve North Carolina. It ain't Hawaii in Hawaii. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. Oh, the best things in life ain't always free, but we don't serve Okinawa, we don't serve North Carolina. It ain't Hawaii in Hawaii. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. Well, the rain pushed the beast into the bucket. High water drove poor Charlie down the line. But here it falls, still it costs the minute. But Charlie don't surf here in the wintertime. Is it for the weak or for the weary? It ain't for the meek or thinner skin. There won't be no worship of the sun here. From the wild
welcome to Moving on TV.
Oh yes, the weight has been lifted now, girl. Open up your eyes, see what's in front of you. To meet someone who is so gifted, girl. Don't disappear, because God sent you here. How can I repay you for saving me, baby? Saving me from the years of tears, baby. No, 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 I'll never have to fear the tears, as long as you don't let go and you're here. Open up your eyes, baby, and realize I'll never wear any type of disguise. Yes, I might be crazy sometimes. I might be out of my mind at times. Yeah, the only thing that I want to know is, will you
Yeah. It's a driller track for the man of God, Pastor Art.
Yeah. Whoa, 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 yeah.
Let me start with an old one, yeah? Listen.
Yeah. Come on, come on, come on.
Be iron and well-known pastor. Because of him I'm going faster. Preach it, give it, teach it, feed it, the word of God to receive it. Spiritual father or dad, raising up the flock, that's facts. Still pull up with brother Cayman to the Love TV gap. You gave me the word of God to truth. Man, I'm gonna live on bread alone, so blessed for all that food. Why? Cause it's the truth. And you fed me the word like dairy. Turning my world legendary. With the devil getting Larry, but he's never gonna get scary. With my zonal secretary, Pastor David, Jamila and Mary. You're very scary to the enemy. Everybody look, that's my pastor, shining light just like the master. He said he'll no need for a plaster, rapture ready. It's your last chance. Ministry awards, climb the ladder, break the records, free or fracture. That's my pastor in dripping swagger, zonal sec of the highest stature. Shiring diaries, it's a new chapter. Fisher of men, he's ready for capture. Eternal life, he's a dispatcher, and so zone 8 is ready for rapture.
BJ8 or J1 wavy. I'm Pete Iron's baby. I'm a son in the house all day. Be made me a man, I'm not one of the ladies. Running out devils on a daily. I do that cause he raised me. I'm a weapon of God, I'm the top of the crop. I'm his whip, you can call me Mercedes. Vroom, vroom, lightning quick. You can come to the zone. UK's on we've been winning all day. Devil is time to the throne. Secretary made me scared. The devil, he fears me winning daily. PA, raise me.
Pastor Iron will love you. You raise giants for the king. Yeah. Couldn't put no one above you. And for you now we sing, now we sing. Pastor Iron will love you. You raise giants for the king. Yeah. Couldn't put no one above you. And for you now we sing, now we sing.
Welcome to the zone. Spiritual giants roam, full to the brim with the Holy Ghost. It's an achiever's flex. Look at the light in my chromosome. I'm Stevie G with a long shot. Ain't no way I can walk alone. Aye, super conqueror, past that iron shining star. I'm his perfect one. Best know I'm PA's son. But the heathens race. Trust me, I'm seated laughing hard. With a team of strikers in my bag, no go yard. Past the iron, different class. Past the iron, different class.
It's P to the J.
Celebrating PA, filled with the word is a child of the day. So you know the devil can't play, we walking him like his name is MJ. Count on the blessings, that's daily. Built with the word, nothing can phase him, he ain't lazy. Bro, what out the rock, you'd think what crazy. Words like fire, I rise like Isaiah. He can never lose, God's grace takes him higher. And higher we go, when he ministers, it's another level. Say you can't win, going under control. And when PS speaks, Catalamba, no. Hey, what you know about Catalambano, though? Wait, let me land. I wanna tell you God's plan. Pastor Iron is the man. Do you get it? Understand? Believe it. When he speaks, receive it. When he says we can achieve it. Fueled by grace, this ain't even Stevens.
Pastor Iron will love you. You raise giants for the king. Yeah. Couldn't put no one above you. And for you now we sing, now we sing. Pastor Iron will love you. You raise giants for the king. Yeah. Couldn't put no one above you. And for you now we sing, now we sing.
Rikikiskus upanai, paretos kuskustai. Epret unas kusta una fratatos katai. Beretakis karatatos, aratatoski aratestos tai. Let me give you the interpretation. Talk about money, talk about grace. Talk about souls, talk about pace. Pastor Iron owns this race. Only one position, that's first place. No track and trace. He's got this virus. It's eternal life, cuz. Oh yeah, you'll die trust. And come back righteous. No way, what? What do we have to say? PA repent the light all day. Satan run out the ends dismayed. Jesus showing his work this way. Seed man never rely on pay. Harvest never be far or stray. Lay in hand, change your life, upgrade. Grow life that won't lead you astray. Won't lead you astray. Taught me the word, invested, it pays. Man can't be the same. Grow life that won't lead you astray. Won't lead you astray. Taught me the word, invested, it pays. Man can't be the same. You can't be the same.
Live on the mic and the beat starts flowing. I'm feeling the hype, but where's this going? We celebrate your wisdom and grace. More than the man in white place. Christ in the flesh is you. Yes, the word is alive and true. You've changed my life and living. Now I'm shining and always winning. Professor of spiritual science, blurring spiritual physical lines. School of the prophet with science. Yes, you're producing spiritual giants. Rhapsody money, I'm mad. Rapping our calling and rapping our sword. Winning is a standard and the devil is a bastard.
It's always my joy to bring to your attention that which is important. That which is important, that's what is the major. It's all about Jesus.
Call it amazing grace, Pastor Iron Day. He sets the pace to explain this, man. I wish I could, but all I can say is that God is good. Like boom, boom. Oh, don't do it, but he did it. Just admit it. No one like him. You can catch him by the spirit. You satisfy my heart. Nothing about you. You spilled your songs, top of the chart. Feel the love is Pastor Iron's heart.
Lil said it to me. PTN. Like that. It's Pastor Iron we're talking about. More than a man like a myth. UK's own name never runs out of bars. Nah, we never run out of stars. He taught me life, alive and living. Pastor Iron, you're living a minute. You know he's never gonna give in, never gonna give up. Going for the winner, you man better listen. Legendary secretary.
PA with words, demons just swerve. Haven't you heard? The vision ain't blurred. We got us a dad and he's got a bag. Nothing but facts, we never lack. Got upbringing, in the zone, it's not just singing. Righteous life never sinning. Thought we could fall, what were you thinking? Life, alive, living. You kids on A, we always stay winning. You kids on A, we always stay winning. Happy birthday, Pastor Iron.
BA 09 02.
черга, простряна пред мен. Пътеки преплитат се, ден подир ден. Тук лудо младо задява момите, там чедо се ражда, а старец отлита. Пръсти напрягам, надстана със страх. Плянове вплитам, купнея за тях, а те се изплъзват като само диви на коне хвъркати, с разпиляни гриви. Тогава отпускам безсили ръце, изсъхва от чакане моето сърце. Гобленът генарен изгубва и смисъл и цвят. Но щом се поклатя, подпираш ме ти, утеха ми носиш край живи води и вплиташ ме шарен в платното на идния свят. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава с внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. Шарена черга, животът лети, майсторски вплиташ нишките ти. Аз то се смея, то горко ридая, то всичко разбирам, то нищо не зная. Тогава отпускам безсили ръце, изсъхва от чакане моето сърце. Гобленът генарен изгубва и смисъл и цвят. Но щом се поклатя, подпираш ме ти, утеха ми носиш край живи води и вплиташ ме шарен в платното на идния свят. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава с внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки твоето платно ще втъкава с внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка.
berkah